Aurora surgit in aurorubra et ibo ubi cadunt angeli. Tubac clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore pro veritate domnia. O manus mite quae olim tenebas nunc tremis cum oratione tacita. Ventus portabit votum meum te inveniam etiam illi. O cor qui esce cum gladio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabotamen quam visum bracecet et flammam tuam in corde servabo. Flumen plorat sub luna argentea, lacrima eius lente cadunt, sussurro te videbo mox, sed scio promissa hec frangit. Vultus tuus omnium fugere non possum, vox tua spiritus super ventum, si fatum anima meam tollit, sciet pro quo peccavi. O stellae supra cur fulgetis, super viam ubi nemo audit, ardemit amor, etiam si desertus, nec ipsa hunc ignem non franget. Iam clamor virorum et ferrum resonat, symphonia doloris soluti, gradus est vulnus spiritus cicatrix et secor stellam fugentem. Nox devorat mundus decidit, fides tamen manet inter nubes mortis, caelum nota sanguinem neum pro amissa pugnatum. Cicadam et silentium me rapit, ultimam scintilla meam sedu, sussurra nomen meum sacrum, per mare celum terram, dicei pugnavit, tentavit, flevit, sed nunquam mentitus est, quam vis lux mea habeat, custos eius ero per noctem. O amor eternus assere dulcis, tibi spiritum orientendo, cantent angeli ubi sanguinem dedi, flamma vivit quam vis fugio terra memento quod dedis. Stultus heros fortis fui, et quam vispereo cor meum ardet, in omni aurora requies meo. Aurora surgit in aurorubra.
And we're live. Hi Stratus, hi Kuro, hi Wyatt, hi Inspired, hi Jake, hi Sarah, hi Native, hi Ivan Dread, hi Garbage, hi Column, hi Tact, hi Mike. How's everyone doing? Hi Pink. Been a while. How's everyone doing today? Everyone having a good day? Hi Daw, how you doing? Did you kill the chat again? Did I? Did I kill the chat again? Did I though? Hi Revo, how you doing? Hi Ivan, how you doing? I'm alive as per usual, trying to keep our Windsmeet Guild afloat. Do it. Do it! Me and Zen will come back eventually with milk. Sorry, shit's been hectic. Oh yeah. Apparently, like the day we decided to uh just concentrate on Anthem. And yeah, I'm still not gonna be reacting to like VTuber drama or making videos out of it. But apparently there's like a lot a lot of VTuber drama that happened lately. Shit is like you thought VTubers couldn't get worse. Guess again. Hi Chris, how are you doing? So Lifa, when is the Black Flag stream happening? Um, I don't know yet. I do need to finish Become Human. I really need to finish the game. Once I finish that game, I can start a new game. So it's gonna be in your best interest, guys, to make me like finish the game. The second I finish it, I can start Black Flag. Why did the fox sit next to the PC? Because it wanted to talk about gaming news and keep an eye on the mouse. Shut up. It's a good one, but still, shut up. Two, I made two out. That's one more than I would like. Well, as long as you're enjoying the game, right? Right? Uh, I fucked up my jaw today. I got so tired today, I decided to take like a quick half an hour nap on the couch and it fucked up my jaw. I slept literally on my jawbone like an idiot. I saw Puff from today. I don't know what that means. Well, from personal experience, you will enjoy Black Flag Lifu. I look forward to you playing it. Me too. Me too. That's what I said. You guys need to make me finish Become Human. I'm enjoying it well enough. Just want more story. Yeah, part of me kind of wishes they would like roll it out faster. I mean, I get it takes time, but I'm also a greedy bitch. As the toilet is being pushed uphill, one must imagine Sisyphus happy. What the fuck? Hi, Miss Sura. How you doing? Since I'm tired, you go sleep then. Okay. So for people asking what happened in one day, um, you guys remember the VTuber who was told that she groomed adults? Yeah, apparently she deleted her whole channel. There was like a whole thing that like was revealed about her. So I'm like waiting for like information on that more, but yeah, she ran. She ran. She deleted her YouTube channel and everything. She ran. Then there's wait, who? I think her name was Elfin Sile or something. Elfin Psyop, something like that. Hi Moose, how you doing? Then there's like Twitch is banning even more VTubers for like absolutely stupid shit. Twitch is now banning VTubers for being quote unquote underaged. Like you're not the required age, so you are permanently suspended. What was that person thinking? That's not why she ran. Also, you cannot an underage girl cannot groom grown ass adults. You guys do understand, right? But yeah, no, she ran. Apparently, she was on a break and then she came back and right away it ran away again. I'm very confused. There's too much drama going on. How was the stream last night? By the time I finished rewiring my PC, it was like 1 in the morning. Oh god, the stream was really good, actually, very good. It's a very good VOD. I bet if you had a nose picking taco, they'll ban you for it. Right? What if she's brushing my hair? What the fuck? Okay, you guys are fucking weird. And this is why I should just stick to talking about games, because you guys are fucking weird. But oh my god, Zen was muted this whole time again. I I censored Zen again. How you feel about it, honey? To be fair, he wasn't saying much. He's enjoying his dinner.
Yeah, I'm eating.
So he only said like hi here and there, but that's it. We live in a boiler room. Of course, we're weird. Fair enough. Zen and Lifu. Yeah, sorry. I think the workouts and healthy diet is like frying my brain. I think it's just lack of sugar. No, Zen was muted. You didn't download the voice pack DLC for Zen today. You know what? You're right. Enjoy the grub, Zen. What is Zen enjoying? I made something new for him today. Pretty sure he was enjoying good food. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Hi, Dragon King. How are you doing? Okay. Okay. I will start with this. Apparently, there's like localizer drama for Uma Musume. I did not even know that's a thing, but apparently it's been happening since December. That's what I heard. So I want to know who is dumb enough to step up to Pretty Derby.
You may have heard about this situation last week.
Oh shit, I forgot to read the title. Uma Musume localizer just got even worse.
You may have
Can
heard
you
about
share
this
it too,
situation
please?
last
Son of a bitch. My god. No. There we go. Hi Warhammer, how are you doing?
You may have heard about this situation last week where localizers were getting called out for changing the line Merry Christmas in the Uma Musume anime to...
Oh, wait. I actually saw this on Twitter. Apparently, you are a bigot if you say Merry Christmas. What? Apparently, it's wrong to say Merry Christmas to people. Can someone... Okay, I'm not from US originally. What the fuck is wrong with saying Merry Christmas? What? Hi, John. How you doing? Hi, Kyrian. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah.
Happy holidays.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Jake.
And over the last 24 hours or so, a lot of people have been talking about another situation, this time in the Uma Musume gacha game, where similarly the localizers are trying to erase any lines involving Merry Christmas. So we'll get right to the new stuff, but really quick, if you missed the initial scene, here you go. So yeah, you can clearly hear in the Japanese dub that they do use English there to say Merry Christmas, and this is because Christmas is very popular in Japan. You know, it's like another anime where you hear the Japanese characters.
Well, I remember in like not even that many years ago, Christmas was mostly even treated like a couple's holiday there. Now it's like it's becoming more and more like hanging out with friends there.
Occasionally use English for certain things. For example, Oetsu in Bleach, when he talks about being the #1 Zanpakuto creator, you know, he says that part in English. Similar concept here, except directly related to Christmas, of course. And as mentioned, how culturally in Japan, they do enjoy celebrating Christmas. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. And there's also some people trying to defend what localizers are doing here and changing the IP, being like, oh, it's not a big deal. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude, if it's not a big deal, why did you change?
Wait, white people, Christians, colonialism, that's usually the excuse for hating Christmas. Well, if that's the reason why they hate Christmas, then it shows that no one loves them. Christmas is genuinely all Christmas is, especially when you're an adult. And like if you're an adult and you don't have kids, all Christmas is stuffing your fat face with a lot of food and then going into food coma, then eating again, food coma, eating again, food coma, opening presents, eating again, food coma, rinse and repeat, okay? And watching very cliche Christmas movies that make you cry, but then you go, I'm not crying. That's for pussies. And then you stuff your face with like eggnog and stuff like that. That's Christmas. That's the spirit of Christmas. It ain't deeper than that.
It to begin with. You can't be the cause of this and change it, and then when people criticize you for that, suddenly it's not a big deal. You know, it's an extremely weak argument, just completely falls apart instantly. The other argument that I've seen people defending this nonsense use is, well, the localization needs to make it more inclusive for the region it's localized to. It's going to be better. You know, they're essentially saying that they improved it, which is also ridiculous. Look, this IP is already highly successful the way it is. They don't need localizers to try to improve it, just translate the thing. And in this case, there was no translation needed. They quite literally said Merry Christmas. All they had to do was type in Merry Christmas in the subtitles, but apparently that's too much for these localizers. And really quick side note.
God bless people who think they know better. You know what? A part of me is kind of happy that these people exist. That way I can actually kind of feel better about my stupid brain. Like, I'm stupid enough to fall asleep with my job on the corner of a couch. But then I watch this shit and I'm like, I'm a genius compared to them.
On a recent video that I made talking about issues with English voice actors, I had a very nice comment from a viewer asking me to look into localization stuff as well. And it seemed like that viewer wasn't familiar with how familiar I am with that topic. So for anyone who may not know, yes, I've been covering.
The worst part is I'm Jewish and even I don't use Happy Holidays. I say Merry Christmas. Bro, we have friends who are Jewish. They wish us Merry Christmas. Like, genuinely, it's not that deep. It really isn't. Christmas hasn't been a religious holiday in decades. Hi, Faith. How are you doing?
Localization stuff for years. If I recall properly, I think the first videos I made on localization related issues was actually back in January of 2020. Anyways, we could keep going down that rabbit hole, but now with that context, let's return to the current news, and that brings us here to Uma Musume once again, but this time, the gacha game, where we have Professor T posting, when people were talking about Cinderella Grey having that localization thing where they don't translate it as Christmas, it was annoying. But the Christmas event in the Uma Musume game is even worse. Santa Claus himself wishes Oguri Merry Christmas, and Christmas is said around 5 times just in the first scene.
Okay.
But it's translated as holiday. Oguri gets invited to a year-end holiday party. She remarks how it's the holiday season. Again, I can hear what Oguri is saying. Both of them are talking about Christmas specifically, but the subtitles can't reflect that. I'll post a recording of the scene later because it was upsetting me just reading it. And so Professor T did follow that up by saying,
Wait, so they literally made Santa Claus say Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas. And imagine, so you still have like the original voice track, right? Where they all are saying Merry Christmas, but the subtitles still say Happy Holidays. This is like, it's like layers. There's like layers of stupidity.
Uma Musume localizers denying Oguri Cap and Santa Claus the Christmas spirit. With this 47-second long clip that we'll watch right now.
Merry Christmas, Oguri Cap!
No. I want to take a look at it. Santa Claus is saying Merry Christmas. They translated it to a joyous day to you. Okay.
サンタさん、こんにちは。そうか、もうクリスマスの時期なんだな。
君宛てにメッセージカードとプレゼントを預かっているぞ。それじゃ良いクリスマスを。
A merry one. Bro, it's not that hard. Just type in have a Merry Christmas. It ain't. You're not gonna burst up in flames if you do that. At this point, this is just juvenile.
お、ありがとう。大変なお仕事だと思うが、応援しているぞ。さて、オグリキャップ様はクリスマスパー。
The only thing that would have made it more juvenile if they muted like that audio clip and put it redacted there. So every time it says Merry Christmas, you can just hear like a bleep and some man's voice going redacted.
パーティーへのご案内状。ファン一同よりクリスマスパーティー。
This is
Bro, what are you doing?
it's stupid. I'm sorry. This is very childish. This is really childish. I genuinely have nothing to say about it. It's like it's like that stupid kid that you tell don't eat glue and they still shove their face full of glue. Hi Somax, hi Kara, how you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
So as you can see, it looks like Professor T added some edits to that with the translations and the zooms and all that, the meme sound effects. But I mean, that's excuse me, that clip is actually crazy. There's so many examples of Merry Christmas being said there, literally verbatim. But then they localize it as Happy Holidays. There's no Christmas celebrations here, guys. Trust. And then, like, taking it even further, and this is why I'm laughing and having a hard time, like, not laughing as I speak right now. The literal song in the background is all like Merry Christmas, and then the localizers are like holidays. Like, bro, come
so
on.
sad.
That is just ridiculous on so many levels. There does seem to be one issue with Professor T's translations, as pointed out by Vane here, but this, of course, doesn't change anything related to localizers removing Merry Christmas. And the localizers removing Merry Christmas doesn't stop there either, as on the main sub for the Umamusume Gacha game, we would have this post titled, "The word Christmas is replaced with holiday." And we seem to have some voice lines here where, as you might expect in Japanese, they are saying Merry Christmas, but the English localization here decided to put the English text as holidays in particular.
It's like in the 70s and 80s, they kept replacing the word Christmas with Xmas. The only time I type in Xmas is either when I'm talking about the X-Men and I typo, or I'm too lazy to type. Or the only time.
Look at the second area here where they say the holidays and Valentine's Day.
Well, why we name dropping Valentine's Day then? I wanna call it getting my ass fucked day. If we have to if we have to rename Christmas to Happy Holidays, I wanna name Valentine's Day Up My Ass Day. I'm sorry.
Why am I the most... I'm the normal one here, aren't I?
A little bit.
I'm the only one that's normal here, yeah.
A little bit.
Maybe Tact. Tact is normal.
No, he's not. Hi, Prince. How you doing? Hi, Undying. How you doing? Hi, Bully. How you doing? Wait. Hold on. Oh, well, then you'll get used to it. He is used to. I don't know why he's acting innocent. Because I was not like this before Zen. I don't know why he's acting.
It's my fault. It's 100% all my fault. I guarantee it. It's the Zen stamp of approval. It's all me. Mine.
Okay, buddy, a little too proud there. A little bit too proud there. Just gonna chill with Zen in the normal corner. Bro, Zen is not normal. Cut
Oh,
that
I'm not
crap.
normal.
He's far from normal, okay?
I am not normal. Mike and Koro can attest to that. And anyone who joins the what do you call it? The hangouts.
Uh-huh.
What?
Nothing.
Well, I okay. Let's move on.
Day with New Year's sandwiched in between. Winter in Japan is full of parties to enjoy. But here's what's actually said.
クリスマスにバレンタイン、その間はお正月。日本の冬、パーティーいっぱいで楽しいで。
Only 23 hours ago, and we can also see this post made on the Umamusume game subreddit titled Christmas Ogre Mistranslated or Game as a Whole, saying specifically, I know this is going to stir up the bee's nest a little, but after noticing the blatant change of Merry Christmas to 'Tis the Season on Christmas Ogre's animation, as well as the whole discussion of JP to international translation at large, I'm wondering how much else we're actually missing in translated context. I remember back in the 80s and 90s where the Japanese were very cautious when it came to bringing in-depth games, particularly RPGs, to the West due to cultural differences. But that ship has long sailed in my opinion. I'm not a native speaker nor fluent basic level, so I'm curious as to what else has been missed from those of you who can actually fully understand
there's
audio.
a lot.
Is there already a chain on here regarding this? P.S. I have reported the mistranslation as a bug in case this was not intentional by CY Games. Top responses such as, I've noticed small bits and pieces that are strangely localized. I admit I got a kick out of the first episode of the event story where the subtitles say Happy Holidays while Oguri literally says Merry Christmas in English. The user saying, or the OP, excuse me, saying, I mean, if it's obvious, why bother? And another comment here saying, I think rather than classifying this as a mistranslation, I think it's just a localization choice. It sounds like the localization is trying to avoid saying Merry Christmas due to the multitude of winter holidays different groups and
Japan is already like cutting down on localizers in US. Like these localizers, they won't rest until everyone is jobless and homeless. Like what are they doing? Like they're just making themselves lose their jobs. Why? Why would you do that? Just do your job and then like a normal person go back home and bitch about it to your cat.
different places celebrate, but it comes at the cost of awkwardness as all the gameplay is so blatantly Christmas themed. And the OP saying, I agree with your assessment, awkward AF. And lastly, this comment saying, it is a choice, although a disappointing one in my opinion. Everyone calls her Christmas Ogre. The intent of the design is very clearly to make her Christmas themed. Even in Japan, where most people aren't Christians, they have no issue calling it Christmas, while they celebrate the pageantry of the holiday. This localization also showed up on the final episode of the second season of Cinderella Grey, where the characters clearly say Christmas, and a banner also says Christmas, but the localized translation says Happy Holidays or something. I don't know if this was a decision by CY Games or by whatever team translated the text/voice lines, but it's a pretty clear effort to make it as inoffensive or neutral translation, probably driven by either the localization team or an effort by CY Games to avoid the ire of people who don't like the idea of a religious holiday being overtly
It's just so fucking. Faith. No one here is even saying shit like this is woke. We're all saying this is retarded. There's a big difference between woke and just being plain out stupid.
Yeah, they're pretty dumb.
Yeah. Hi Ryuko. Hi Javier. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
featured in the game they play, however ubiquitous it might be in real life. This is the exact sort of thing people take umbrage with regarding like performative activism.
Yeah.
So they change the subtitles, but as these people point out, the characters still say Merry Christmas. It even says on this banner, Merry Christmas. So the people that would hypothetically be offended are still going to be offended anyways, even though the localizers try to
when human intelligence is lacking, the best solution is sadly artificial. Bro, did you see the Amazon AI dubbing? I'm like a little bit sad that they disabled it because it's so bad. It's good. Like you want to listen to it just to laugh at how bad it is. Hi Jason, how are you doing today?
What's up, Jason?
Change it for that reason, if that is the reason. Now, some people would speculate that the localizers themselves might be politically motivated, and we don't know for sure if that is or isn't the case in this specific context. However,
I don't think they're politically motivated. I genuinely don't. From what I heard in US, people are basically get brainwashed that you're supposed to say happy holidays since kindergarten. That like it's a no thing to say, like you will burn in the depths of hell with the devil pitchforking your toes or something.
No.
It's
I
like
always said Merry
saying
Christmas.
Beetlejuice 3 times. Yeah.
I always said Merry Christmas.
You,
Yeah.
because you weren't being brainwashed.
Yeah.
But also your school, the high school you went to, I think you're heavily misremembering because the high school you went to, they banned Halloween just in case if there's kids who cannot afford Halloween costumes.
That was like years after I left.
Yeah.
That's
But
when the
I'm
change happened. You
yeah,
know?
but I'm just saying like your high school, they don't allow to celebrate Christmas or Halloween. So no one
Oh yeah,
gets
that
their
shit was
feelings hurt.
what to get so they don't get fees hurt.
Yeah. Shit is stupid.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It says what? Twitter, get Zen. So they banned Halloween if someone is poor. That's sad. Bro, you can literally make a costume for your kid for like $20. If you still cannot make it for $20, you can order it for $10.
No, it's skill issue. To be
I
honest,
genuinely feel like parents don't even bother trying. They have
in
been
this day
trying.
and age, never.
Mm. They have been trying to do the same thing for 2 years here in France, but thankfully most people caught them on that. Bro, I found out from my mom, so the school I used to go to, they did the same thing. There's no more Merry Christmas, there's no more Halloween at school. None of that.
What the
They banned
hell?
it. Yeah, because it's not inclusive. Bro, like I genuinely want to punch here.
That's disgusting, honestly.
Yeah.
given that we have years worth of evidence of localizers being politically motivated in the way that they go about their localizations, it is not unreasonable for people to presume that such things might be occurring here with Uma Musume as well, unfortunately. For example, NISA localizers were literally on record talking about how they will change certain jokes from the original Japanese context in their localized versions in English because they personally find those jokes to be offensive. Now,
no one asked for their opinion. Just do your job and translate and shut up. Like, what? Hi, Irish. Thank you so much for the support. How are you doing today?
How you doing, man?
Like, can we, like, genuinely agree? Just shut up and do your job, right?
Yep.
I wanted to respond to a yeah, I wanted to respond to this. Oh no, they banned Halloween and other festival because it's not DEI. No. They told 7-year-old kids that they cannot dress up for any holidays because these 7-year-old apparently are pushing propaganda of other cultures onto other people. 7-year-old who just want to dress up like their favorite cartoons. Okay,
They're
then.
weird.
their job isn't to change things based on their own personal beliefs or their political viewpoints, what offends them or may not offend them. No, they are simply supposed to adapt the original IP to fit as accurately as possible based on the original context to the region it is being localized to. Now, even that level of localization would be criticized by many, as many people say even that's unnecessary. Just translate the dang thing. And if there's a line or a joke or something that we don't understand because the translation ends up being very clunky, because it's like, you know, a joke that makes sense in Japanese but doesn't really translate well to English, excuse me, it doesn't matter because we all understand that that's what's going on. Like, oh, it probably just didn't translate well. Whatever. It's fine. It's actually part of the appeal for a lot of people because we appreciate these cultural differences. And that exact approach is what worked for Japanese companies for decades. Like, initially, the proliferation of Japanese IP becoming popular here in the West was when they didn't try so hard to appeal to the so-called global audience or modern audience. On the inverse, if you take a look at Square,
I don't think it even has anything to do with modern audience, considering how long they have been pushing this in US to say Happy Holidays instead of Merry Christmas. So I
Yep.
don't like I genuinely I don't think it has anything to do with modern audience in US. You will be a gray blob and you will like it. Bro, my niece wanted to dress up as fucking Paw Patrol. A puppy. A fucking puppy. Give me a break.
Sometimes the religious connotation of holidays kind of disappears over time, and it is used as a way to get family time in.
Most of
So
them are gone.
yeah,
Which Paw Patrol member? I don't know. It's all the same to me, honestly. It's all the same. Hi Blake, how you doing? Hi Chaos,
what's
how
up,
you
Blake?
doing?
What's up, Chaos?
Paw Patrol was cute though. I mean, I was gonna dress up as a minion.
Enix, who for over a decade now attempted to appeal to this broader modern audience and trying to appeal to Westerners. Well, what did that get them? It got them less sales and it ruined their own intellectual property. They lost a ton of goodwill. A lot of people who used to love some of Square's IP, and to be fair to them, they did make some of the most iconic Japanese IP out there. Well,
Mhm.
they've ruined that for a lot of
Yeah,
people
yeah.
because they tried so hard to appeal to this modern global audience.
With Square Enix, it was like first they noticed the Tifa tits going away. Then they noticed game performance. No, then they noticed the localization. Then they noticed the game performances. It was literally a chain reaction. First the tits, localization, performance. No, it's the same bullshit. Modern audience was called political correctness back in 2000s. I don't know. Did you ever get Anthem to launch? Yeah, it's all on the VOD there. There's a
I ended up
whole
playing it.
segment of there's a there's a whole segment of the gameplay.
Audience that it actually had the opposite effect and it made people no longer interested in the IP. Now, Square doubled down on this for years and years and years, but recently, over the last few months, it seems like they finally realized this was a giant mistake and they've begun to lay off around, I think, 100 or 200 different Western.
Bro, can we make it into like our marketing campaign? First they came for the tits, then they came for our voice. Make great games great again. That's Lifu Lifu for president. That's my campaign
Yes,
speech.
Lifu Lifu for president.
Hi Carolee, how you doing?
Hey, Calvary, how you doing, man?
Did a Square Enix admit that this was a mistake? Not really.
Never.
They use very vague wording for it.
Staff members. Anyway, circling this all back to CY Games and Uma Musume, we don't know for sure if these localizers are working entirely on their own free will or if they're having some direction from CY Games to pursue this sort of just terrible localization style. So, look, either option's bad. Either they made the mistake because I think their localization team is in-house. So they either made the mistake of hiring the wrong people and bringing them to their in-house
Oh,
team,
100%.
or they're
Wrong
under the
people
false
hired.
misconception that ordering their localization team to localize stuff in this manner is a wise idea. It certainly isn't. Now, again, I don't know for sure what's going on there. I don't have inside info on this company. I'm not going to pretend like I do. But whatever the case may be, it's not good. And hopefully they realize that to be the case and they don't go further down this road and don't run into issues like this in the future either. But we'll have to see how that all plays out. Let me know what you think about this topic in the
I mean, like I said, I feel like eventually they will all lose their job. There's only one outcome. Because Japan is already having enough of this bullshit.
They're having foreigner fatigue, literally.
Yeah. Yeah, quite literally. I've been watching videos what's happening in Japan. It's not good. Like shit politically is escalating in Japan. On a massive scale.
Really?
Yeah. Have you ever seen Japanese people on the street being rowdy? Me neither.
No.
It's happening.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Hiya, parent. How you doing?
What's up, artist?
Okay. Well, we're done with this.
And we done and done and done
And we're
done.
done with this. It's been a while since we reacted to Mugen.
Oh, it's Mugen time, baby.
I am actually very excited about this video. You know how much I get giddy when we're talking about like shitty esports stuff, right?
Oh yeah,
No,
100%.
like this is like my guilty pleasure. Like esports drama, now that is what I love. Like game stuff, love it. Esports stuff, oh yes. Feed me this
Leave is
love.
gonna be
Nom
like,
nom 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 nom.
Leave is like, I know someone in that circle.
How to fake an entire esports career without ever playing the multi-year scheme of Tokyo Girl. And I
Yikes.
actually know this one. Every time she would be at a tournament, her boyfriend was playing for her. At least I think it was her boyfriend. Bro, she put all of us down like 10 years back. These shenanigans put like a lot of female esports players like 10 years back in time.
Yikes, dude.
Bro.
How far would you be willing to go in order to fake a life that isn't yours? In today's world, this is a question worth asking because let's face it, there's too many people out there renting a sports car for a day pretending that it's theirs. And God, if I see another guru on a tropical island claiming that they made it because they did a few stock trades, then I might just burst a testicle. It takes common sense to understand that these people are
Okay, why have French people over here bursting testicles over stock? Mm. Hi,
Oh.
Mother Nature. How you doing?
How you doing, Mother Nature? Also, Koro redeemed Lifu's presidential speech in Russian.
Hi, iBob. How you doing?
Hey, Bob.
Okay, Lifu presidential. Wait, you want me to translate that into Russian, or you want me to make a whole campaign in Russian?
In Russian. The speech.
Okay. Hi, Stuzy. How you doing?
In Russian. Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking.
My fellow Americans. My fellow fufus.
Мои американские комрады. Они пришли за нашими сиськами. Они пришли за нашими играми. Они пришли за нашим аниме. Я теперь вам всем говорю, достаточно. Мои американские комрады, мы должны свои игры забрать, мы должны свои сиськи забрать, и мы должны все вместе пойти в марш. Лифу за президент 2026.
Alright, Mike, clip it. Put the bass down over it.
I heard the anime. Take my vote. I don't know what she said, but I vote for Lifu. But then I
Lifu's
just
presidential speech of 2026, everyone.
no, I said my American comrades, they came for our tits, they came for our games, and they came for our anime. It's time to march together
Holy
to take
crap.
back our tits, to take back our games, and to take back our anime. Comrade Lifu. Oh my god. Okay.
Lifu for presidents or else? True.
Hand and hand kumbaya and stuff. Oh. Okay.
Are using credit cards. This, of course, is all done in the hopes of trying to impress others. And while yes, it is pathetic, ridiculous even, it is done on a wide scale these days. I mean, this has gotten so big that there's an entire economy built around fake influencers. People who rent
Yeah.
out mansions, sports cars, photographers,
There's like a whole iceberg of fake influencers who are like, yeah, they're faking pictures. They're like whole companies that provide like fake backgrounds as if you're like in an airplane or like expensive places.
name it, all in the
There's even a company where you can rent like Gucci bags and stuff like that.
hopes of appearing to be something that they are not. However, even though we've gotten to a point where this has gotten worryingly sophisticated, with an entire economy built around it, all of this still pales in comparison to the fake life that esports athlete Nafat Warasin has lived for the last few years. An absolute rising star in one of Southeast Asia's most popular games, she managed to get signed to one of the top esports
Gotta be
organizations of
bad.
the region, which eventually led her to the highest honor imaginable.
Also, this happening in Southeast Asia, I've seen a lot of this shit happening in Southeast Asia, especially amongst content creators for gaming, where they use like a pretty girl to be like the quote unquote streamer. Well, it's either a recording or it's a screen capture of someone else playing. It's a very common thing for the past like what 7 years now. I myself got fooled. Like I had friends Southeast Asia who were content creators. They would stream like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and it wasn't them playing. It's that common.
Representing her country of Thailand in the 2025 Southeast
Is it actually that common in C? Yeah. You see, I'm not gonna talk for other countries. I know it happens on in other countries, but I only have like 1 or 2 examples from other countries. It just considering that I was mostly in the Southeast Asian gaming community and esports community, I can mostly say only about them.
Asia games. Now, yes, admittedly, throughout all this time, she definitely had some suspicious behavior. There were definitely some doubts in regards to her avoided nature, but her teammates attributed that to maybe her being awkward, to maybe being nervous. You see, no one on her top team throughout so many hours playing with her could have ever guessed that her entire esports career has been nothing but
I do have to say, I'm not saying it's the case with this esports org, but a lot of esports orgs, they don't care about that. They will literally make sure you like put on makeup and look a specific way. You don't even have to play. I had to go through that too, where they didn't want to unbench me. They only cared that I'll put on fake lashes and hair extensions and show up. That's why I quit. It's demeaning.
Yeah.
fake, and no one could have even begun to come to the conclusion that for all this time, she wasn't even the one playing. What's even worse here is that this only got exposed after she had gotten on the Thailand national team and during an extremely important game between Thailand and Vietnam, which would have led this team to the finals. Yes, she was actually caught red-handed live on stream during the semifinals of a competition.
Yo, Thailand messed up.
Yeah, yeah. Which team looks like they actually put importance into gameplay? The team that has like their hair did, their makeup did, or the team that actually looks like they're just playing games and their hair did, makeup did is secondary. I'm not
Vietnam.
saying I'm not saying there's anything bad about like doing your hair or doing your makeup. Wait, was it Zen playing Squirgo in this entire time? No, no, no. The Thailand team cheated, not Vietnam.
Yeah.
That is the equivalent of the Olympics of Southeast Asia. Guys, I can't even begin to explain to you the secondhand embarrassment. I mean, this was so humiliating.
I
Not just
believe
for
it.
her, though, not just for her teammates, but for the entire country of Thailand. And if you thought this was bad, then wait till you hear who was the
A culprit in the Southeast Asian Games esports cheating scandal confesses, admits he was playing remotely via phone used by Tokyo Girl. Yep, yep.
Bro.
Hi Tim, how are you doing?
What's up?
person that was playing remotely for her during her entire career.
Oh my
We
god.
only recently got confirmation in the beginning of 2026, and it's one hell of a way to start the year. Look, when I saw this, I thought it was so ridiculous. We had to talk about it. So you already know the drill. Without further ado, let's do this. All right, so to fully grasp what's going on, we have to go all the way back to the year 2011, when Tencent would purchase Riot Games.
Yeah.
This move was unprecedented and cost around $350 million. They were willing to make this bet because they understood how big the mobile market was becoming. But more importantly, they were also understanding just how quick
Don't they jail you if they catch you cheating in South Korea? I have no idea. This is also not about South Korea. This is about Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
the mobile market was becoming. Barely 2 years prior, Angry Birds had come out, and a year later, Candy Crush would come out, and these games would generate.
I remember the days of Tencent before, like they were being spoken out about like globally. I remember they in Southeast Asia they were contacting gaming cafes to make deals with them to get their players and their content creators to get sponsored with Tencent.
I remember you mentioned that.
Yeah. Tencent played shit really smartly. Like, I know there's a lot of people who hate them. I'm just saying. They played it really smart. Hi, Nixon. How are you doing?
Hey, Nixon, what's up, man?
Billions upon billions of dollars. Soon developers would stop looking at PC and console and just focus on mobile because it was a cash cow, an absolute money printing machine, and it changed gaming forever. By 2015, Tencent's leadership team truly wanted to work with Riot Games to make a mobile version of League of Legends. But no matter what Tencent did, no matter how many pitches they made, no matter how much revenue they started talking about, Riot Games' leadership wouldn't budge. They truly believed that the experience that PC offered could never be replicated on mobile. But Tencent wasn't simply going to take no for an answer. In fact, even before asking Riot Games for their permission, they were already developing a MOBA for mobile behind.
Which is funny because Tencent now owns Riot Games.
Yep. Now they own this one and League of Legends Mobile.
No, didn't they lose the lawsuit? Wasn't the
No.
game shut down? No?
No.
Oh, wait, which one am I thinking about?
Might have been a Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
An Arena of Valor.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it was Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Arena of Valor. I think. No?
No.
There's a lot
No.
of similar games. I'm sorry. And hi, Blinded. How are you doing?
What's up, Blinded?
The scenes and released it on that same year in November 2015 exclusively for China. And that game would be none other than Honor of Kings. 10 years
Yeah, it really does look like League, huh?
later, Honor of Kings is still the highest grossing mobile game of all time, beating Candy
Whoa.
Crush, PUBG, Clash of Clans, you name it.
Even Dota 2?
Yeah.
What? That is. Oh. Oh my god.
That's
I
rough,
did not
buddy.
know that. Holy.
Making a whopping $18.6 billion. The game would prove
Damn.
to be so successful that Tencent would release a non-Chinese version for the rest of the world. It would be called Arena of Valor, and it would be published
This is the one I was talking about.
by G Arena. Now, this game wouldn't really find a lot of success in the West, but would instead find its success in Southeast Asia. It is the biggest mobile game in Thailand, for example, and so it continued to garner an obscene amount of money.
I played this game. It's not that bad, but like the gameplay definitely is not entirely like League.
Riot Games, on the other hand, would finally release a mobile version of League of Legends called League of Legends Wild Rift in 2020, 5 years after Honor of Kings had released exclusively in China. In 5 years, they made $1 billion in gross revenue and aren't even in the top 50 highest grossing mobile games of all time.
Yeah, makes
So if
sense.
you ever needed proof that the people
Yep.
running Riot Games have maybe like barely 2 brain cells, this is it. And the reason why I told you all this is because this incident involves a
Didn't they release Wild Rift finally when Tencent got a stake in their company? It wasn't even Riot people, right?
No, at that point, it's over. Like they don't even have a say anymore.
Arena of Valor. You see, esports tournaments in Southeast Asia always have a form of mobile games, whether
Yeah.
it be PUBG or Arena of Valor.
PUBG, COD, mobile games, you name it, they have it.
And they're taken very seriously. This is where the Southeast Asian Games come in. It's seen as this region's Olympics, and it happens
Also, for people being confused why mobile games are so strong in Southeast Asia, you also need to put into consideration the medium income in Southeast Asia and the cost of PCs there.
once every 2 years. It features a wide array of different sports, and of course, one of these categories involves esports, more specifically, Arena of Valor. Now look, as I mentioned in the intro already, when it comes to Arena of Valor, Tokyo Girl was a rising star. So much so that talent
Apparently, she wasn't. Sorry, I just had to say it.
Esports, a recognizable name in the Southeast Asian scene, decided to sign her on their team. And I mean, by this point, one could argue she made it, right? What better indicator of success do you need in esports than getting signed on to a team? But to Tokyo Girl, this was still the beginning
Actually being good at the game. But, you know, I digress.
of her journey, because with that same team, she would go on to compete in the Thailand Women's National Qualifier for Arena of Valor. And guess what? Her role here would be substitute. But she was so damn good that by the end, not only did they win the entire national qualifier, but she went from substitute to carry. One of the most important roles in the
What?
game. And yes,
No, dude.
Bro, women literally cannot beat the allegations that they need a man to carry them. Bro, like literally, this is so not helping.
by the
This
way,
ain't it.
they won, which meant that they qualified to
Literally, like pun intended, carry them.
represent their country of Thailand in the Southeast Asia Games. That's what the qualifier was for. Team Talon was going to have the incredible honor of representing their country, and Tokyo Girl was right there as the team's carry. Not only that though, she was seen as the rising star of the women's Arena Valor esports scene and was being given nicknames like Beautiful Girl or whatever because she was both beautiful and incredibly skilled at the game. I mean, by this
That's-
point, we could say that she truly,
Yikes.
really made it, right? But in reality, this is where things were about to get very real because she
Honey, we have a honey. I have a
Yellow.
business proposal for you. Okay,
Okay.
hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. From now
Oh
on,
boy.
no, hear me out. Gonna
Okay.
hide. Gonna hide your model, okay? You, we're gonna use the video capture thing that I bought. We're gonna connect it to your PC. and I'm gonna sit with my model's tits like jiggling, right? While you're playing.
Okay.
And every
Alright.
time you kill someone, I'll be like bouncing. Like I'll add more physics to it, right? Like they'll be bouncing, and I'll be like, just get good, scrub. I'm just better at this game while bouncing my tits. Like trust me, we have millions.
I
Game? You got freestyle?
No, I don't have freestyle. I don't want I don't want to do this. It sounds bad.
Isn't that what you did yesterday? Just like yesterday, right? I did not say I'm the one playing, motherfuckers. I said
No, she didn't say she was playing yesterday.
no, they're just playing around.
Oh, they're being bitches.
Why bounce honka donkers? It's like jiggling keys. But instead jiggling keys, I have jiggling tits. Hi Ace, how are you doing?
Hey Ace, how you doing? It's grifting time, baby.
Look, we have the perfect opportunity here. Like, I'm tired of these bots in my chat spamming, do you want to become big? Yes, I do. So hide in a closet while I pretend like I'm the one playing games. And if anyone asks, I'll say you're my manager, who happens to be my roommate.
Okay. Yeah.
And her team had immense pressure on their shoulders. You see, Thailand has the most gold, silver, and bronze medals in this competition's history, so they had high expectations to keep up the status quo. I should point out that this ranking isn't the most fair thing because not all the countries on this list were members on day one. In fact, Vietnam, for example, started off as South Vietnam. But you get the point, okay? Thailand is well known to have the most medals in this competition's history. But that wasn't just it. The members of the Southeast Asian Games take turns hosting the games on their territory. And in 2025, the year her and her team were going to compete, Thailand was going to be the host. They were representing their own country on their own soil. The pressure couldn't have been higher. And so on December 15th,
Yeah, no, and it became the biggest embarrassment ever. Well, okay, to be fair, at least they're taking the heat off of India with Word EXE. At least they're taking off the heat.
For now.
For now, yeah. Next is Vietnam.
Stop, don't even say that.
It was India, now it's Thailand, next is Vietnam. You know how I know it? It's gonna be us.
Yeah, it's gonna be us, honey. You're right, my bad.
That's how I know it.
I forgot the plan.
Yeah, it's the plan. Think about the plan.
it began. The Southeast Asian Games 33 Group Stage Women Arena of Valor Tournament. 4 countries participated: Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, and Timor-Leste. Based on the qualifiers, Thailand was on track to make it to the finals. All they had to do was win against Vietnam. This was their first game in this tournament. So Thailand's team's only goal here was to just defeat Vietnam so they can make it to the finals and guarantee second place. If they would win the next match, they would guarantee a gold medal. They were in a very good position here. And
My dumb brain went, I wonder who won. I'm like, shut up, dumbass Lifu. I'm having like an inner monologue while listening to this. I take the deal. How about you? You take the deal? I take the deal. I don't blame you. Damn good deal. I got freestyle. He don't have freestyle. You got freestyle?
No, I don't.
He ain't got freestyle.
No freestyle.
Thank you so much for the support, Prince.
Thank you for the support, man.
Like Eddie Guerrero once said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Exactly.
Guys.
they were so close to getting a minimum of top 2. But of course, seeing that they're on their home soil and they're representing their country, they were going for the gold medal. However, with some of the complications that occurred, I'm sure that some of the team members would have just rather gotten a bronze medal, in fact, no medal, rather than have to go through the embarrassment of having Tokyo Girl on their team. Alright, so here's the deal. Tokyo Girl's suspicious behavior would begin
Also, I also have questions, right? Why is her name Tokyo Girl? Couldn't it be Thai, girl? Shut up. I realized what I said the second I said it. No.
Even before the game started. You see, as part of the tournament, they're all given a game phone. They can't use their own phone to compete, obviously. When Tokyo Girl would receive her phone, she'd ask, "Can I take the phone with me so I can set it up with my own settings?" She was told, "Of course not, that's against the rules." But that would only be the beginning of her suspicious activity. She'd be acting weird even on the livestream, trying to hide her phone from the camera in front of her, making it seem like there's something on there that would get her in trouble somehow. And then eventually, live on stream, the Thai coach would catch something weird happening on her screen. And this is when the game would be.
Wait, did the coach himself go, "Hold up, bitch"? No. Did the coach himself go like, "I'm not going down with this shit"?
Paused. People initially were confused as to why the pause was happening. Some of her teammates had no idea what was going on, but the stream kept running, and she was being confronted by staff. They noticed that the movements she was making on her phone weren't matching the in-game movements. And what's worse is that the game was
Based coach. Oh my god. But why didn't he catch her like years before? Is it like a new coach?
It might have been a new coach.
continue after this, and her performance would become severely worse. It seemed like after being caught, a switch had flipped. And as the second game was starting, her performance became abysmal, barely able to get a single kill. But at the time, fans weren't even concerned with any of this. They were concerned with the fact that she was acting weird after being caught, making a middle finger gesture to the camera. This is of course seen as very unprofessional and not
Yeah. Imagine on a big stage representing your country and you're doing this.
Nah.
This is you representing your country.
fit for an athlete. But I guess this was just her way of coping with the idea that she was caught. So as I mentioned, after she was caught, the games kept going on. Tokyo Girl's performance would be
Love to see this. 3-0 Vietnam. Did you guys hear Vietnam is passing a new law that all the ads need to be ads that you can skip after 5 seconds?
Really?
Yeah. Vietnam
I
is
know that.
lately super based. I can see your little cheeky smile being like, my home country. My people.
Yo, Vietnam be passing good laws now, huh? Yo, we on the come up.
abysmal, some of the worst games she's ever played in her career. And Thailand would end up losing to Vietnam 0-3. It was a very embarrassing defeat, but what was more embarrassing are the extremely quick and ruthless consequences that came her way on the same day. Very shortly after Thailand's crushing defeat to Vietnam, the Thailand National Olympic Committee would post this letter on their socials, saying, "Decision on personal penalty for a Thai athlete of the Thailand Arena of Valor women's team, esports event at the 33rd SEA Games Thailand 2025. To whom it may concern, this is to inform you of the decision made during the Arena of Valor women's team match between Team Thailand and Team Vietnam in the winners final of the esports competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games on December 15th, 2025. A Thai athlete, Warasin Nafat, committed an offense under item 943 of the esports technical handbook by using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification during game 1 of the match. After further investigation, conclusive evidence was found, which led to the imposition of a personal penalty resulting in her expulsion from the entire.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm super rusty with like updates in the mobile esports. I know in the past in mobile esports you were able to use your own phone. Like you come there with your own phone and you play with your own phone in tournaments on stage. Did they change the law yet?
Yeah, they did. They said in the video where she tried to be like, "Hey, can I bring my phone and stuff to set up my settings?" And they're like, "No, you have to use the tournament phone.
Okay.
You can't leave. You can't move it."
Okay. I guess I blanked on it. But yeah, no, that's a good law for mobile esports.
Yes.
Hi Joel, how are you doing?
Hey, Joel.
Oh, also we never said hi to Yui or DBZ. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
entirety of the esports competition at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. The decision is final. The above is for your information and understanding. Thank you and best regards. Signed, the esports technical delegate of the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. So hey, that investigation didn't take long at all. And this letter would serve to be the beginning of a tsunami for Tokyo Girl's entire career. But before we get to that, let's take a step back. What the hell did they mean when they said using unauthorized third-party software or hardware modification? What exactly did she do? How could you even cheat in a MOBA game? Well, that wasn't clear. The Thailand National Olympic Committee didn't give any specifics. So
It was reported that the Thai referee noticed that Tokyo Girl finger movement did not match her character's actions and intervened. The referee allegedly found that Nafat was using Team Viewer on her phone to engage in ghost coaching or screen sharing. Team Viewer? Really? The shit we're using for offices? Team Viewer.
Dude.
The software would allow an expert coach or another pro player to view the player's screen in real time from a different location, offering tactical advice or tracking enemy cooldown. Wow.
you had many people theorize, and even news publications theorize, that what she was using was TeamViewer, a program that allows you to remotely control a user's device. But you see, anyone who's used TeamViewer before can attest to the fact that it's laggy as fuck.
Yeah.
The latency would not allow you to compete in a high-level esports tournament, especially in a MOBA. It requires split-second decisions. Additionally, many people were wondering how we could even start talking about remote interference when this was a tournament. Aren't tournaments like this usually held on a local network? Well, it turned out that no, actually. Not in the case of the women's tournament. The women's tournament for Arena of Valor was on an online private server. So things were starting to get very interesting, to say the least, but no proper conclusions were reached just yet as to how she cheated. In the meantime, though, the tsunami on her career would continue, and Talon would very quickly release a statement saying she is out of our organization effective immediately. Additionally, she'll be repaying around 9 months of her training costs for the entire duration of when she was under our organization. Now, they didn't specify a number, but around
she has to pay them 9 months of. Then I'm assuming this is the investment they literally made into her.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, bro. You're out. You're gone.
I wonder if it includes like Team House and stuff too.
Yes.
9 months of training expenses? Yeah, that's not a small amount of money, I'm sure. As far as I'm aware, this also included prize money. And of course, seeing all this happen,
He has to pay back the prize money? Oh, she's cooked.
Oh, she is 100% cooked.
Arena wasted no time whatsoever and also put out a statement on their Facebook page. In it, they would of course express outrage and announce that they were banning Tokyo Girl from participating in anything related to Arena of Valor indefinitely, forever. But of course, this tsunami ending her career.
Which, by the way, like, banning someone from esports is not a uncommon thing. I'm surprised they banned her only from Arena of Valor.
Didn't just involve companies. It also involved her heartbroken teammates, like for example, Give Me a Kiss, the captain for the Talon team, and by that same token.
What the point to cheat for 9 months? Bro, that's what I don't understand. Like, you had 9 months to actually get good, right? You had like dedicated coaches and dedicated environment to actually get hyper steroided on that game. What were you doing these 9 months? I think we all know the answer.
Token, the captain for the Thailand national team. On December 15th, she'd post, "I was heartbroken when I found out, but I'll do my best." Her heartbreak is of course in reference to her teammate cheating, but her saying that she'll do her best was in reference to the game they've still yet to play in the lower bracket final. You see, shortly after the game with Vietnam, Tokyo Girl would get benched. The Thailand national team would then bring in the substitute to play against.
And wouldn't you have unlimited time knowing you're getting paid? Yeah, your full-time job becomes being an esports athlete. That's your only job. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if it included living inside of a team house, because then you literally have strict schedules of like you have to play nonstop. Also, hi Gavin, how you doing?
What up? What
Hi
up?
Oni, how you doing?
What's up?
Laos because they had won against Timor-Leste and therefore qualified to play Thailand in the lower bracket final. The winner of the lower bracket final would face off against Vietnam in the real finals for the gold medal. Thailand would actually end up winning against Laos, qualifying them for the finals against Vietnam. This game against Laos would happen on the next day in the early morning of the 16th. However, barely a few hours later, Santi Lothong, who is the president of the Thai Esport Federation, would go live on his personal Facebook page. This is when he would confirm, while breaking down in tears, that the Thailand national team for Arena of Valor would be withdrawing from the competition.
Before people start making fun of him for breaking down in tears, imagine your whole country gets embarrassed because of a pygmy who couldn't even use the resources that was offered to her for 9 months.
Yeah.
Entirely, even though they had made it to the finals
Also on a global stage.
against Vietnam. This meant that Laos would take their place, and this meant that Thailand was withdrawing with 0 medals in the women's tournament for Arena of Valor. He'd then speak to a newspaper on that matter and say, I, Santi Lothong, as president of the Thai Esports Federation and president of the Asian Esports Federation, hereby announce that Thailand will withdraw its Arena of Valor women's team from the 33rd SCA Games hosted by Thailand. We respect all regulations, we respect friendships, and we respect the spirit of sportsmanship. What happened went beyond our scope of responsibility, as this is a serious matter. As the host nation, we cannot allow the tournament to continue under such circumstances. We understand that the Thai and Laotian teams still competed this morning. Thank you, Chairman Chan, for not filing a complaint against Thailand or withdrawing from the tournament this morning. That is the spirit of the Association of Southeast Asian Nations. Thank you to the Laotian athletes for taking to the field and showing respect for Thailand. As the president of the association, I would like to send my encouragement to the remaining athletes who are still competing. I understand that you have all tried your best.
Wait, so did they have Laos play against Vietnam then for the finals?
I hope they do.
Last night I spoke with Coach Poom. This is truly a very difficult situation, with Thailand being the host country and me as the president of the Asian Federation, who is absolutely responsible for overseeing this tournament. After that, I will speak individually with the athletes in my capacity as the esports manager of Thailand. So as you can see, this was a very big deal. It was very embarrassing, heartbreaking, and humiliating to anyone that had anything to do with Thailand.
Reality is he could be dragged down with all of this too. Like, why didn't you see it earlier? Why did no one see it earlier? So the way mob mentality works, especially when it comes to like grand prizes in esports, like people will be pointing fingers.
Yeah.
After the announcement of them officially withdrawing from the competition, Give Me a Kiss would post another Facebook post that was met with a ton of support, saying, I'm speechless with sadness. We've all worked so hard for this, towards our shared dream and goal. Last night we continued practicing with the remaining lineup until very late. My heart is completely shattered. Finally, I want to apologize to everyone. You see, this wasn't just about the teammates of Tokyo Girl or the organizers. This stretched way beyond to any Thai athlete. In parallel, for example, the men's division of Arena of Valor had won 2nd place, but now even that was being put into question.
This is what I mean. Now even the men's division is under scrutiny because of one chick.
Did they cheat? Did they do this legit?
And the reality is, Thailand is going to be under the scrutiny for the foreseeable years. Like,
Yeah,
the
this
jokes,
is-
like, for example, just to put it in retrospect, for example, India is still under scrutiny because of one guy who used Word.exe in a tournament. And
Yep.
that was years ago. That was like over 5 years ago.
They had essentially faced additional scrutiny just because of that incident and made it seem like they faked their win. All Thai athletes were beginning to suffer from this. So seeing that this incident had escaped containment like radiation had escaped Chernobyl, and the consequences were spreading shockwaves across the entirety of Thailand as a country and its integrity and its pride, what did Tokyo Girl have to say about it? Did she apologize? Did she make a
Let me guess. No accountability was held. If that's the case, I'm going to lose it.
amends? Did she try to make it right? Nope. Because why would she? Instead, she'd be hospitalized immediately after.
Son of a bitch, she used the VTuber shit. Oh, I got caught. Oh, I'm in the hospital. Place your bets. Will she become a VTuber after this?
We'll see how it goes.
How many times in the past like couple of months have we seen like VTubers like say something stupid and be like, sorry guys, I'm in the hospital. This is all too much for me. Fuck. Not only women are gonna be ridiculed for not playing well, lying, also not taking accountability, and right away being like, I'm the victim. I'm in the hospital. Oh my god.
Online, everyone knows her face in Thailand esports.
Yeah.
She
Not
is
just in
she's
Thailand esports.
blacklisted. Southeast Asia esports.
Yeah.
She's blacklisted.
Damn.
only public statement she'd make would be a reply to a Facebook post criticizing her. Here's what she'd have to say. Let me answer. If I had cheated, I would have won a long time ago. To be honest, how could I have cheated? I was playing by myself, but because of the stress and pressure of the game, I panicked. At that time, no one around me knew what was happening, so I was taken to the hospital. I've only just been able to use my phone and my hand is still plugged into an IV drip, so I'm completely unable to share or clarify anything about the fraud.
Yeah,
You
there
don't
we
know
go.
what I've been through, and yet you're saying that? Anyone in that situation wouldn't know how to react either. As for the middle finger incident, I was just joking with the person sitting next to me. When I turned around, the camera was pointed at someone else's face. I was just teasing my friends because I was so stressed at the time. I was so panicked that I fainted, which is why I had to be
Like literally no
No.
accountability to be had. Like it's the accountability is on a different planet.
taken to the hospital. I mean, seriously, what an incredible 10 out of 10.
Like this is like joke in the writing. Like all these like Twitter jokes these days, like women in accountability. Like this is not helping the stereotype.
She's playing into the Western view. Let's be honest here.
What lying bullshit? Yeah, bro. Oh wait. Which reminds me, did you like the food?
Yeah,
Did you finish it all?
yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Sorry guys, I had to check. I made for Zen his first buttered buckwheat with meat gravy on the side and like a little bit of coleslaw on the side. So I'm checking with him. He haven't had that before.
No.
So I'm very excited that he likes it.
Yeah.
Statement. Truly redeemed herself with that one. I mean, who
Lyra has gone international. Yeah. Oh my god. This is one of the ones I was just talking who literally got caught and right away pretended like she's in the hospital.
Oh,
I'm not the only one who's connecting it to VTubers.
who is this Cha-Cha Chilla trying to gain sympathy by telling us she's in the hospital? Look, under no circumstances should someone hurt themselves over anything. But come on, you fainted because you were stressed? Of course you would be, because you were caught. And no one's going to
Yeah.
believe that whole middle finger story. You were looking directly at the camera. And as she was trying to defend herself in this stupidly made post, more details would emerge as to how she cheated. So each player was given a phone, right? And since this wasn't played on LAN, this was played on an online private server, each player was given an account to log in with. Tokyo Girl would then take these credentials and send them to someone else so that they can log in and play for her. She would then install Discord, okay, and get into a call with the person playing for her. That person would then screen share their game. Tokyo Girl would watch the screen share and full screen it, and would then attempt to mimic their movements on her screen, faking the fact
Oh
that
my
she was
God.
the one who was playing. And get this wasn't just done for this tournament. This is what she's been doing for her entire career.
This is so pathetic. Oh my god. This is so sad.
Because after the first round, after she was caught and had to actually close Discord, her performance would become abysmal. So after her terrible reply, and after the reveal of what she had done to cheat, Tokyo Girl would delete her Instagram page, her Facebook page, and her TikTok, essentially wiping all traces of herself online.
Okay, people who were saying her TikTok, you were right. I did not
Yo,
think she would be on TikTok as well. Well, not anymore.
that's crazy. Not only that, he
Mhm.
got this information from a Vietnamese dude. Look at that.
Oh my. Okay, you know what? Vietnamese people sleuthing and getting information on this fully justified because
Yo,
they were playing against the Vietnam team.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And good night, native.
Good night, native.
As people were still mind blown by how she was able to fake her entire career through using Discord, the Vietnamese newspaper VN Express
But yeah,
would
that's a-
interview some players in the Arena of
Oops.
Valor community, including
Almost accidentally closed the video. That's a good question. Why did it take this long to figure it out? How?
the team captain Give Me
Wait, hold on. When they had all these scrims and test tournaments and like the other qualifiers and like playing with her team, did she make the dude play for her every single time?
Damn.
Because when you're like in a team, you also go and like play scrims as practice and play rank together.
Yeah, he was playing the whole time.
What?
Me a Kiss.
Because when
portraying-
you're on I may be wrong with this, but when you're on scrims, you're not using official tournament rules or
Yeah.
PCs. You're
Yeah.
using your own.
No, I'm saying like, who did she converse so hard to like be available 24/7? Imagine
I
if
don't
it's
know.
not the boyfriend, but it's like little bro.
Yo, imagine it's like her little brother just
The
cracked his
9-year-old
hell out the
brother.
game. Yep.
understand Tokyo Girl's insane story a bit better. The article would say, Tokyo Girl had long been a prominent name in Thailand's Arena of Valor community. Team captain Jomkon Pomsino, known as Give Me a Kiss, said she was widely regarded as one of the country's strongest female marksmen and jungle players. Her
no.
live streams and TikTok videos regularly showcased high-level gameplay, leading to her inclusion in the national squad without a formal tryout.
Oh my god. They didn't try her out? They didn't do tryouts with her? What are you doing? I mean, okay, to be fair, would it make a difference considering that they had 9 months of coaching and no one caught up?
Head coach Jakopon Pom and several teammates said Tokyo Girl appeared to be the strongest player on the roster during preseason practice matches. However, they noted that she rarely attended in-person training sessions and mostly
Oh,
played with the
there you
team
go.
online. So
There's the answer.
There you go.
Yep. Yep. There you have it. That's the reason.
surprise, surprise, right? Tokyo Girl's reputation was further reinforced by Chicken V, a well-known Thai Arena of Valor streamer who had previously helped introduce her to a wider audience. I played solo matches against her and lost badly, Chicken V said. But in hindsight, there were warning signs. She always had someone beside her when playing online. When I asked her to play in person, she often made excuses. Looking back at her old videos, none showed her hands or the screen, only her forehead. So you see, there were
What?
signs, but these people chose to give her the benefit of the doubt. And yet she completely used their trust and threw it in the garbage. However,
Would this qualify as like people's judgment is so clouded just because they think she's pretty? Like, is that the reason?
one question remained. Who the hell was behind her gameplay? Who was this insane player that allowed her to fake her entire career? Well, and you won't believe this,
No.
The Bangkok player?
Let's see.
I'm mentally preparing myself for this.
It's
But
the
it
dude on
just so happened that Tokyo Girl's boyfriend had been an ex esports player for Arena of Valor. I know, absolutely crazy. No one would have guessed that. So people theorized that it was him. However, no one had any concrete proof and no one had come out
Okay, there's no confirmation. There's no 100% confirmation on it.
Oh, it's allegedly.
Yeah.
to reveal this.
Well, whoever was helping her, that person would be banned for life as well.
Yep.
That would be, of course, until a couple weeks would pass
Oh,
by after the
no.
incident, because on January 2nd, the remote player would finally confess.
Oh
To
no.
almost nobody's surprise,
No. Ugh.
on
Okay.
January 2nd, Cheerio would come out and confess that he was the player playing remotely for Tokyo Girl. He confessed this by posting a statement on his personal TikTok account, an account that still, even after posting the confession, has a donation link in the bio.
Oh
I mean,
my
how shameless can you
God.
really be? The statement would of course be in Thai and would comprise of 2 pages. Here's what it had to say. Hello, I'm Cheerio, and I want to clarify the issues that occurred during the SEA Games 33 and other tournaments where there were suspicions of substitutions in many matches. I acknowledge that this is true as reported by the press. I've had time to reflect. I regret what I have done and I want to offer my sincere apologies to society. Okay, this is a bit roughly translated, but you'll get the point, I'm sure. I take responsibility for what happened and accept all criticism and consequences without any justification. I apologize to those affected by my selfish actions. I apologize to all Thai people for bringing shame to the country. This incident is an important lesson in my life. I will use it to reflect on myself, improve, and make amends. I promise that I will not let anyone else be harmed or let the country lose its reputation because of my actions again. Finally, I would like to apologize to everyone once again. I apologize to Mr. Santi Lotong, president of the Thai East.
So let me get this straight. The person who helped her managed to come out himself and made an actual heartfelt apology to his country. She said she's in the hospital and no one understands how she feels. Okay.
Sport Association. I apologize to the Talon women's team. I apologize to the other women's teams that lost their chance. I apologize to everyone involved in all the tournaments I participated in, and I apologize to everyone who was disappointed with the results. I decided to speak out late because the public outcry was so strong and so rapid that I wasn't prepared and didn't know how to respond. I apologize to everyone. I'm currently in a place where I'm not ready to live stream. When I get home, I will live stream to apologize and again explain what everyone wants to know. So look, already way better than the statements that
Yeah.
Tokyo Girl made,
Yep.
but still, a lot of questions remain unanswered. And I guess when he eventually live streams, maybe we'll get to know. And according to this article by the Vietnamese publication known as Bao Moi, Cheerio is highly regarded in the Thai esports scene. Specifically for Arena of Valor, he's seen as a very skilled player. Interestingly enough, someone of his skill and playstyle stood more to lose than Tokyo Girl by
Yep.
You think he was just trying to date her?
They were already together.
Yeah, but like originally, like he agreed to that because he wanted to date her.
I don't know.
Now it's both women and men cannot be allegations.
doing this. So that's one of the questions that's unanswered. Why did he do this? Purely because he was her boyfriend, or was there something else at play? Either way, in the grand scheme of things, that doesn't matter, because the Thai Esports Association immediately would announce that they're taking action not just against Tokyo Girl, but now against Cheerio after he admitted
I mean, fair is fair.
Yep, now you're banned for life.
Yeah.
being the remote player. This is where Santi Lotong would confirm that he'll be pursuing legal action against both individuals to the
Damn.
fullest extent, saying that Cheerio's admission will expedite the investigation process by allowing communication companies to check the IP addresses of the offenders for evidence, with authorities affirming that legal proceedings will continue until fully resolved. And
They're screwed. They're actually screwed. Unless they take mercy on them, like, not only they cannot compete anymore or show their face without being scrutinized, but they're also financially screwed.
And by the way, just as an update, yes, they've confirmed that the IP address was different. So it doesn't take a genius to understand that this couple will be facing a lot of headaches in 2026, and the year has barely just started. But speaking of headaches, the ones who
I'm gonna actually follow this. I'm very curious how this proceeding will end up.
actually have to suffer through them for a long time now will be anyone, more specifically, any woman looking to compete for Thailand. Or you know what? In esports in general. This is well explained by Frozen
Yeah,
Kiss,
it's not
one of the
helping.
biggest Thai female content creators who also used to be an esports athlete. She'd make this post on Facebook saying, "I'm speechless with disappointment. Why would someone cheat to make the national team? Even in smaller tournaments, it's unacceptable. Other women's teams that are serious, dedicated to training and competing have been developing for so long. This Southeast Asia Games was watched by many, and there was a growing desire to see a proper women's tournament established, and then it all fell apart. The problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. Honestly, I'm so ashamed that a player we used to compete with is accused of cheating at a national level. How will people view Thai female players now? Why would someone dare to ruin our country's reputation and the dedication of..."
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not just how female players in Thai are gonna be viewed. It's just globally.
Yeah, at this point, it's like a black stain.
Like women already have a hard time to like, establish themselves in like higher level esports environment. And there's like a lot of examples of why. Like there was an all female team for
League of Legends.
League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Valorant that were humiliated the second they competed against men. And this is gonna go down in like just people being like yet another example that women are trash at games. It's not gonna help anyone.
No.
others. It feels so unfair. I feel so sorry for the other teams that worked so hard but lost like this. It's such a waste of opportunity. So as I mentioned before, this wasn't just about this team in particular, or Toka Girl in particular. This was about all Thai athletes. And I mean, think of how demotivating it is to be a team that had lost to Talon in the national qualifiers. Like, you lost out on the opportunity of representing your country because someone on the enemy team had their boyfriend playing for them. That's crazy. It's so unfortunate. And based on Frozen Kiss's post, she said the problem of substitutions never goes away no matter how many years pass. This means that this isn't the first time that a female athlete faked her entire career in esports.
Oh my god. Remember when I said it's a common practice in Southeast Asia to pretend, and I'm not talking about like purely esports stuff, just even content creation, where they tend to play while someone else is playing for them. Unfortunate. Like, there are a lot of good players, good female players in Southeast Asia, but it's just like the handful of like bad apples that is ruining it all for them.
Oh, I agree. I wouldn't doubt it, honestly.
Show that women are good at competitive games by going full squirrel girl main. No. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Rainbow Six Siege too, I think. I remember Rainbow Six Siege had a good female player though. It was quite a few years ago though.
Nixon, Dixon.
Dixon.
Nixon says, I think esports is quite a bit more fair in regards to that. I can see women team beat a men team.
Not to poo-poo on women. I mean, you know what? No, fuck this. I'm a poo-poo all over.
Lifu has insider information.
No, I just wanted to say that the average female player in esports is a lot worse than the average men player. It's just a fact. It's better reflexes, better muscle memories. It's just a fact. It's like it's the same as saying that biologically women are just as strong as men, which is untrue. Look, I get it. My sister complains about women driving as well. I get it. No. I'm speaking purely from how the body itself develops, right? There are some things, yes, you can train and persevere. Like, for example, we have moments where women train so vigorously, like bees, to beat a man in something, right? But it would be in comparison to a man who wasn't vigorously training. And I'm not saying that women are incapable of things. Like, why would I say that? I'm a woman too. It just biologically, there are specific muscles you cannot just magically wish that they appear on your body.
It's just that no one managed to fake it until they had reached the national team. It's only normal to be furious if you're Thai, and I mean, it's only normal to be furious if you're a woman in general, honestly. I hope that the country's reputation can recover, and I hope that better measures are taken to make sure that everyone's playing fair in the future. This was an absolutely crazy incident, and I hope that this is the last time we hear of it. And for you watching, yes, you take this as a lesson. You can fake being something that you're not. Hell, you can probably do it for a long time, but eventually it'll catch up to you one way or another. The best you can do for yourself is to live a life full of authenticity while also making sure that you have no regrets. Don't take out a $50,000 loan to show off to people that don't matter on Instagram, and definitely don't somehow convince your boyfriend to play for you on a pro level. I mean, what the fuck? Anyway, thank you so much for
Yeah, this is just sad. This is really sad. Number 600 male tennis player beat the number 1 woman just the other week, even with her being given a smaller court. There you go. And by the way, every time I say shit like that, people will get mad. But why get mad at me? Be mad at Mother Nature, not me. Hi, Victor. How you doing?
Hey, Victor, what's up?
When you lie, you will always end up getting caught. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, 100% agree with that. Guys, after seeing this, I gotta admit it, I'm not a natural blonde.
for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to use the code Mugen on Gamersubs for 10% off. You can do this on any of their tubs, and soon they'll be releasing their own version of creatine powder. Bro, this packaging looks...
Not gonna lie, this packaging does look pretty cool.
Enter the gungeon!
It actually kind of does look cool. That being said, Advanced GG, Lifu 10.
insane. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. Should be soon, because I'm gonna have a big sponsor announcement in that one. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
I love you so much, and please take care. Mwah.
He forgot to say he loves people so much platonically. What the fuck? You see, now parasocial people will go crazy. He didn't say platonically.
Yeah, he kind of just kissed us. I didn't feel that was not consensual, bro. If you said it was platonically, then yeah, okay, sure, whatever. But it wasn't, so.
You guys heard it here first. If Mugen kisses Zen platonically, he's okay with that.
Yeah, like what they do in Europe, they do that.
I mean, he is from France.
But he's Canadian.
He lives in France. Zen is rethinking his decision. Zen's like, God damn it, I cannot believe I let a French guy kiss me. And non-platonically. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was a great video.
He's from the US.
Did you just Google it?
Yeah, he's from the US, moved to France.
So he's a Frenchie.
No.
Zen is coping now.
He is an American, US American, that moved to France.
Okay, so Americans can kiss you non-platonically, but French people have to do it only platonically.
What kind of twisted logic you just sprout at me? What the fuck? You said he was French, and I just corrected you. No, he's from the US.
Okay, moving on. That was a great video. This is what I mean. I like when he covers gaming stuff. Because goddamn, those videos are good. US or France, I still won't consent. Let me adjust my chair.
Oh my gosh, no wonder he moved to France. AI says he's from Detroit.
So his option was Detroit or France. You know what? Yeah, no, that makes sense. It was mind's a maze of degeneracy and debauchery that we will never fully understand. Fun fact, I was just digging in my nose as I read that comment.
Honestly, and
If you guys need a visual, my finger was up my nose as I read that comment. Okay, what should we do? Should we watch legendary drops? It's been a while.
what's the video about?
I think it's Arc Raiders.
Okay, what's the other video?
Starwin, concentrate on the road.
Yo, what the hell you doing?
God damn it, everyone scream at Starwind. Well, if Detroit is your first impression of America, my first impression of America was New York. And believe me, it was not a good impression. I much rather prefer Jersey over New York. Nasal archaeology? Yeah, I'm using my degree. What of it? Thank you so much for the cake follow, Mike Phantom. How are you doing? Well, Detroit is an example. Starwin, watch the road. Exactly. Stop typing, Starwin. What the fuck? Okay, so yeah, we have either this, like I said, I think it's about Arc Raiders. And we have this that's titled "The Future of Gaming is Here and AAA Publishers Are Terrified."
Be legendary drops.
Legendary drops? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Question is, which nostril? The right one. It's always the right one.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh,
The right one is
well-
always itchy. I don't know why.
Hmm.
Just won't behave.
I'm gonna get some more Wa'a.
What?
Wa'a.
Let me guess.
Inspired state.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Let me guess. You're not getting water. You're getting soda, which
No,
is
I'm getting
fine.
water. Getting water, put it back.
Go get it. Go get it, tiger. Lifu, when do you turn 873 years old? 10th of February. 10th of February, I'm turning 873 years old. Yes, yell at me some more. Also on park early today. Oh. So we yelled at Starwind for nothing. Oh my god. Moving my head is so painful. I fucked up my jaw so hard today. Fucking hell. What was I thinking? Fuck that nap. The nap fucked me over. But I was so tired after the workout. Like I literally I worked out, took a shower, then ate some noodles, and it fucking knocked me out. What did you do to your jaw? Took a nap. So you know, like depending on what kind of couch you have like those like our couch has those really stiff armrests, and like I put my jawbone there, so I had my head there sleeping on it, and then I woke up and like my jaw is now hurting me as fuck. Next time, have Zen correct your posture or provide a pillow. He was at work. Zen has a full-time job.
Yeah.
Guys, trust me, we wouldn't be able to live off of the YouTube shit.
No, we would not.
That will do it, yeah. I'm always drinking soda. I'm expecting my third kidney stone baby sometime soon. Bro, drink water. What the fuck?
Third?
What the fuck?
Dude, water.
Okay. Let me take another gulp of the water.
Water. Water good.
I hate the fact that every time I drink water, the cup covers my whole face and the tracking gets lost.
These are big cups, though.
Yeah. Water is life. Water is mid. But it's aight. I've been cut
You
off
don't
from
need soda.
I've been cut off from soda because I have no money. And your body's gonna thank you for that, actually.
Yeah.
Water is for the weak. Gatorade coffee is and the whiskey is for the strong. What the fuck?
Damn, bro. In that order?
Lifu too small, Lifu big and strong.
Good night, Somax. Thanks for coming by, man.
Good
We
night,
appreciate the
Somax.
support.
I drink water sometimes, only if it's really cold. What? What logic is that? Hold on. What? Fish poop in it? Bro, I don't know about Minnesota, but we don't have fish in our cups here.
No.
I didn't know it's a Minnesota thing. Drink water with a splash of Pepsi syrup. Soda stream for the fuck. I don't drink water. Fish freaking. Can you guys for once stop imagining
Be normal.
fish is fucking?
Can you guys be normal for one day?
Just a little bit normal for 5 minutes at least. Where do you think they get the water from? I don't know about you, but my water is like triple filtrated.
Same.
Impossible, guys. Okay. Never. I refuse. Okay. I think I'm normal.
You okay there?
No.
Huh.
There's like a saying in Russian. In a quiet cave, the devils are hiding. So like the quiet people are the ones that are the most fucked up. I'm referring to Wyatt. Hi, Show Me. How you doing?
Hey, show me what's up, man.
Unrelated. I'm playing the game City State. The city of Monkeyville is prospering for now. What the fuck?
Huh?
I reject to the. I'm reading chat, honey. It is from the comedian field to water. Never touched the stuff. Fish fucking it. I never heard of it. Okay. Normal is for noobs. Okay. Oh yeah, definitely never pick up the quiet kid. Every lemon is evil. What? Okay, just tired, bro. But relax. Oh my god, I watched Little Shop of Horror today finally, and Spaceballs while I was doing art. I did not like Spaceballs. I liked Little Shop of Horror though. Spaceballs, yeah. Did not like it. Definitely would never watch it again.
What's it even about?
It's like a parody movie on Star Wars.
Oh, it was one of those.
Yeah, but like the humor of it came off like remember like the old scary movies? Like
I like the one with Scream, but that's it.
yeah.
Oh, is that kind of humor?
Yeah, not as raunchy, but like on the same level.
Cringy.
Hmm.
Cheesy.
Not like Spaceballs unsolved. Yeah, I didn't like Spaceballs. Spaceballs is not of my top 5 movies. Oh, on. Wait, not or on? Wait, what? In? I'm confused. Hi, Fluttershy.
is
How are you
is
doing?
on. Hey, Flutter, what's up? Hey, show me.
Spaceballs is one of my favorite. Is it possible that you would have to watch Spaceballs at a specific age to actually like it, and that's why you guys have fond memories of it?
That might be the case. It's like
Be-
nostalgia goggles.
yeah, because I watched Spaceballs like literally today as an adult. I kind of don't drink your juice in the what? Only one person would give the raspberry leaf. Wait, what? Spaceball is amazing. Never seen Spaceball, but I love Young Frankenstein. Prince, you can watch Spaceball for free on Tubi TV.
Tubi.
Yeah, they have a Little Shop of Horror and Spaceballs on Tubi. No, it's a great movie. That is why. Okay. There are good parodies and bad parodies. I agree. I think I was 13 or 14 when I watched it. True, that and Star Wars was like that thing back in the day. Yeah, I love both I love both the Spaceballs movie and the cartoon is amazing too. I watch every few years, so good. Yeah, but like it's like more of a nostalgia. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I like the new Naked Gun and I like the old ones too. Okay, I find it better than the Thumb War. I never watched Thumb War. I was 12 or 13 when I saw it. Airplane, Spaceballs, to Princess Bride, Blazing Saddle, and Escape from New York top 5. Well, I'm gonna watch Princess Bride on the 18th. I don't know why people are look, whatever you guys like. Uh Wait, I just saw a tax statement. There's water in my coffee, that's why it's wet.
I love it.
I watched Spaceball from start to finish the first time a couple of months ago. It's hilarious, but Mel Brooks' sense of humor is an acquired taste, so I don't blame you for not liking it. Well, I appreciate for being understanding. And thank you so much for the support, iBob.
Thank you for the support, man.
Oh, I finally got the 18th off? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
The Naked Gun is definitely up there, but I hated the new one. I didn't watch it. I think for me, it's like I don't like raunchy jokes. I think that's what's for like does it for me. Naked Gun has raunchy jokes. And it's just not for
Same with
me.
the Spaceballs.
No, Spaceballs, it had no. Okay, I wouldn't say Spaceballs is raunchy. Has more like those juvenile jokes, not raunchy jokes. Like
Oh.
it's like very stereotypical juvenile jokes like, "Oh, this is cliche woman. Oh, this is cliche man."
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. I say Men in Tights is better. I don't like it either. Even I understand that Mel Brooks works best when there's not a lot on the camera as much as possible. Oh. What about the one with the guy that has a time remote? Time remote.
Oh, Adam Sandler.
Blake?
Click.
I don't think I even watched it.
I watched it. It wasn't that great.
He played Yogurt and the President's Spaceballs in the movie. Oh. Okay, that can be rather tiring. Yeah. Spaceballs is more corny humor rather than raunchy humor. Exactly. Spaceballs is not raunchy.
Austin Powers.
I grew out of it. I tried rewatching Austin Powers. I didn't like it. I think I also just changed.
I don't think I've watched an Austin Powers. I just never understood the appeal of it.
We're doing it for the money. We're doing it for the buttload of money. Yeah, yeah. I actually now get the joke. Why? I think
I
it's
think
time.
it's time for me to find a new channel, Sarlifu. Jason, I think you're already kind of in too fucking deep, bro.
Jason's like, I can quit anytime.
You know, he says that, but he plays WoW.
Did you at least like Shrek? I like Shrek a lot, but
Yeah, Shrek is nice.
I don't think I'm gonna watch the new one. That one was
No.
kind of like the trailer was cringe.
Anything with Zendaya is kind of
Yeah.
no.
I think you guys would like Young Frankenstein. I think I watched that one. I don't remember though. Loved Austin Powers. Knows it's funny shit from back in the day. Yeah, it just I think my taste changed. I think like when I was like a lot younger, I was like, oh yeah, raunchy jokes, haha, funny. Oh, he said bows, haha. Now it's like,
Funny joke.
no.
I don't think I like it.
No, iBob, I don't want the raunchy movie. What's wrong with World of Warcraft? A lot, but still. Fuck. Look at how they massacred my boy Shrek. Yeah, shit is not gonna be good. What was the title of the Monty Python movie about the Holy Grail? Wasn't it literally the Holy Grail?
I
And
think so.
Monty Python movies are not raunchy or juvenile.
It was kind of like lowbrow humor, no?
No, actually, it wasn't. Monty Python is not lowbrow or juvenile or raunchy. Monty Python actually holds up really good. No cows, no squirrel girl, hates World of Warcraft, and hates great movies. What are we even doing here? Bro, I said I like Little Shop of Horror, though. And that I'm gonna watch Princess Bride. The only thing I said, I didn't like Spaceballs. Give me a breather here. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Jason has a point. How about start banning people?
Dan
Princess
John
Bride's
first.
Life of Brian over Holy Grail. I need to show Zen Life of Brian.
Never heard of it.
It's a Monty Python as well. Yeah, there's multiple.
I didn't know that.
I definitely need to show you that though. Oops. My bad. We did reach the
Butter.
sweater, yeah. We reached the sweater.
I don't know why you're saying we when it's just you.
If you want, you can put a cow on your head.
A lot of work.
Ah, you have a toggle.
No, I don't. I don't have the inflatable cow one. I don't.
Okay. Zen hasn't seen Life of Brian. Zen hasn't really seen Monty Python stuff.
No.
Zen hasn't really watched movies up until we got together. So I'm like slowly introducing him to more movies, especially old ones. I hated Little Shop of Horror, but then again, I hate musicals. Zen actually, I think you would like Little Shop of Horrors.
I like musicals.
I was surprised, like the chick that played Audrey, she has a good singing voice. Holy shit. She does like a really good Jersey accent, but like her when she sings, like holy hell, her pipes are crazy.
They're that good.
Yeah. Monty Python is goated. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Will I get in trouble if I do this? And now
If you gotta ask, if you gotta ask, you might get in trouble.
I'm like, I'm trying to find a specific scene.
Why is it whenever I try to speak, you're like, you cut me off? What's going on? Is it the delay?
Maybe. I think the song I'm thinking about is called Suddenly Seymour.
Okay. John says, Lifu, have you seen Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters?
Yeah, this one. Well, let me do this. Yeah, it's called Suddenly Seymour. This song. So, like, when she talks,
Not nice ones like this.
that's how she sounds when she talks, right? Lord. Like, I literally had to take a double take on it. What am I hearing? Little Shop of Horror. It's called acting. Okay. Bro, bro, okay. His singing, I didn't know this actor can sing. Hold on. Let me try to find it.
There's probably a lot of actors that you probably didn't know that can sing.
Bro, isn't that the same actor who played in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
I think so. That's the same dude, right? That looked
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah,
I was like, why does he look so familiar?
I think he played the dad in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Wasn't he in Spaceballs too?
Yes, he was.
Ah.
What was his name?
Also in Ghostbusters.
Wait, was he in Ghostbusters? I don't remember him there.
Maybe a
I think it's this one.
parody?
I don't know. This one. He was Lord Helmet? Yeah.
Now please,
Like here, he
you rain.
here he didn't sing good. Do you guys know which song it is where he sang really well? Yeah, he was in Ghostbusters. Who did he play?
Does it have feed me? Come on, boy. Look around. I don't know anyone you do.
I actually really enjoyed this movie. It was a good movie. And I finally can cross it off my list. He was the annoying neighbor and Ghostbusters 1 and 2. Oh, okay. That's why I couldn't place him. The face is so good there.
He does have that that rock and roll thing going on,
Does
yeah?
he? Bro,
Wasn't
but
that a
I
rock and
have
roll
to say
song?
the best role in Little Shop of Horror was the dentist. That shit was wild. Audrey 2 costume is surprisingly good. Yeah, I was so confused when you guys were saying Audrey 2. Like before watching it. I was so confused, but now I actually get why it's called Audrey 2. Okay, we should probably watch the video.
Yeah.
I guess the cameo with Bill Murray acting freaky. it was a good. The acting was so goofy and over the top. My high school did plays of Little Shop of Horror for a few years. I had to sing background support for that 2 years of my life. I hated it.
Oh
No.
no. It's like, oh, he's good at singing.
Okay.
Put him in.
How in the hell did this work? My bad.
Redo.
You know somebody's sweating somewhere right now. I've never seen anything like this. Arc Raiders, one of the most popular and successful live service games that we saw released in 2025, has somehow, against all odds, retained 91% of its audience over 60 days. 91%. Do you have any idea how absurd that is? I'm sure some of you...
Wait, how are they doing as of right now? 7th of January, 2025. How are they doing right now? What? I'm opening this. Let's see. Did you watch Caddyshack? No, I haven't. Raiders Steam chart. Okay, they're not doing bad at all. they're still like right now, 12 minutes ago, 308,000.
And that dip is probably maintenance or something.
No, people sleeping. So they launched in November 8th, 2025,
Right.
and still going strong.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Damn, they're killing it. Yeah, they really are.
You guys are sitting there like, it's not that big of a deal. There hasn't been a single game in the past 5 years that has been able to achieve that. Not a single one. At least not new releases. Live service has just been a hellscape. All these guys have been coming in to cash their checks, and while some of these guys have found success, most of them not so much. And the one constant that we have seen throughout this entire saga of all these guys coming out with these live service games is that, well, these audiences fall off, especially after the first couple of weeks, especially after the first month. And none of these guys have really been able to catch.
Like, usually games settle in, like, maximum maybe in, like, 5 months, 3 months.
Yeah, they're locked in with their fan base at that point.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it takes, like, a couple of months for, like, the player base starts settling in. Obviously, I do expect it having, like, another dip. But who knows? Like, for example, Warframe recently got its all-time high as well. Who knows? But, like, for example, that's exactly what I wanted to pull up. Warframe.
Warframe is a bit different because they do have dips. Like
Ye-
bad dips for like months on end.
No. I understand that. That's not what I wanted to pull.
Okay.
So, like, you have games that over time they get like a brand new peak. Like, for example, look. Like, it was going steady, right? It's steady.
Yeah.
And then the new content dropped in Warframe.
Then a lot of people join.
Yeah. Like, obviously, yeah, there's a drop off, but regardless, 73.8K actively playing, like, as of the past 14 minutes, still impressive.
Yeah.
So whenever someone tells you that, like, oh, games are in trouble, no one wants to play them, or live service games are in trouble, no one wants to play them, it's not true. It's just specific kinds of games that people are just not into it. They don't want to play it because it's boring.
Yep.
Like, for example, another one, right? Like, yes, they have a massive dip from where they started, right? 600,000, and now they're sitting at like around like almost 100K a day. It's still a
Right.
good number, but that's their player base. That's it.
Yeah, PC player base.
Yeah.
Don't forget crossplay as well.
Like, here, they had a drop off, like, compared to Arc Raiders. Like, Arc Raiders, like, staying strong. Marvel Rivals had like a drop off, but it's still staying strong.
My prediction, right, is that when Deadpool releases, it's gonna have a more influx of players. Not to the 642 peak, but it's gonna be at least 20K or so.
Like, 20K more.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm trying to remember. I think this is around here when Gambit dropped.
Yeah.
I think with Marvel Rivals, they're kind of overdoing it with the community meme. That it doesn't feel unique anymore. Now it's starting kind of to feel like they're trying too hard. I still like the game, but I feel like kind of comes off like they're trying too hard now.
Capture any of their peak. Yet Arc Raiders has. And it has for one very simple reason. Family. It usually goes at the end of the video.
Okay. I didn't know I wasn't watching Fast and the Furious here. Family.
Family.
Community is the term that I'm looking for here. For all the money that these
It's time for Zen's catchphrase. The
That's my
backbone.
catchphrase.
Community
Oh,
is the
guys.
backbone.
Lurkers are the backbones of the community. You guys know who you are. We greatly appreciate you guys being around and not saying
Okay,
anything.
now you're
No
going too far.
pressure. No, don't listen to Lifu. You guys are the best. That includes the hate watchers. We appreciate you guys. You can hate watch all you want. Give us good stuff.
No,
Give us good warm feelings.
no, you guys are only valuable if you're tier 3 subs.
Honey, we don't have tier 3 subs.
Make it happen. If you want to support us, make it happen.
suits have been spending on research, on marketing, on their different live service things that they want to do, all the monetization, all that good stuff. All these guys have completely forgotten the one key ingredient, the most important thing about multiplayer games: people playing together. These guys have just been lost in the sauce of monetization and trying to perfect their games through those channels, that they have just completely lost sight of all of this. And I don't think that these guys have a shot at trying to compete with this game because they simply just don't understand it. So today what I want to
Yeah, but they also don't understand not only family, but they also don't understand how to actually make a fun game. Like, why is it that the people who play games, they're getting called XYZ names because they don't find a game fun to play? Like, are we forgetting that you actually have to have fun? Marvel Rivals is doing okay. Activision Blizzard games feel like they're not trying at all. Billy, you say it 3 times, Jason is gonna jump you.
Oh, yeah.
Now I'm thinking of the video with all the guys in the garage saying family.
Family.
to do is I want to talk about the continued success of Arc Raiders. I want to talk about how the least likely success of 2025 has now become one of the greatest successes of 2025 and now also probably going to be 2026. Why people are still playing this game, what people can learn from it, and why I think they never will. I need you guys to understand.
Oh, wasn't there like a viral Twitter post going on right now how Ninja and Shroud were complaining about hackers in Arc Raiders, and the dude just came back online being like, sorry dudes, we were on like a we were on holidays. I guess we'll start working now. Wow, I do not like hackers in online games. Obviously, I don't think anyone likes them. I still thought that that was a pretty based response.
Mm-hmm.
No panic, no nothing. It's like, we were on a break. We're back now. We'll work on it now.
It's like, yeah, listen. We're on break. Calm your butts.
Yeah.
And just how absurd this is. Arc Raiders released on October 30th. It hit its
Like, name another game that can get away with that. That can literally be like, we were on a break.
all-time peak of over 481,000 concurrent players on Steam over 2 weeks later on November 16th. And since then, for over 60 days, it has barely dipped. Even through the holidays, the game only briefly slipped under 300,000 players before climbing right back up to over 460,000, consistently holding over 90% of its audience from its peak. Oh, and Embark just now reported on January 4th that the game has broke its all-time concurrent player record across all platforms with 3.2 million daily active users, while also breaking over 12 million copies sold. You absolutely love to see it. Now let's compare that to the launch of other live service games. In that same time frame, Battlefield 6 lost more than 80% of its players, declining steadily almost immediately after launch. Marvel Rivals did the exact same thing.
Oh my god. The Battlefield 6 thing. Remember the dude flipped at me for not using Battlefield 6 as an example of a good game? And because I use Arc Raiders as an example of a good online game, there's a dude that completely freaked at me for that. Look at this. And look at this. And that dude freaked at me saying that I am not doing my due diligence. I am not doing my research. I'm a disgrace. I'm a funny fox girl on YouTube. I'm not a game journal. But even then, I still got it right. Bro, relax.
Almost immediately after launch, Marvel Rivals did the exact same thing, shedding almost half of its concurrent player base in under a month. Helldivers 2 followed that exact same arc, a strong peak and then a steady, predictable decline. And I guess I should mention Call of Duty here, but honestly, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 landed with such a whimper that it almost doesn't even feel fair to bring it up. Around 100,000 concurrent players on Steam at launch, despite that launcher also housing Warzone and their entire back catalog. And within weeks, that game had already dropped by 50,000 concurrent players. And at this point, you know what? Bringing them up just feels less like analysis and a lot more like me just throwing a spike strip in front of a short bus. There hasn't been a single live service game that has launched in the past 2 years, honestly probably closer to 5, that has been able to maintain this kind of momentum for this long. The pattern has always been the same, a huge launch and then a sharp drop off in the first month and then another drop after that, and the game just finds its smaller core audience or it just finds the door on the way out. Now, I'm not saying that Arc Raiders is never going to level off. It probably will to some degree, but what I am saying is
like right now, Arc Raiders is still like riding the high, but eventually it will settle in more in its permanent place.
Yeah.
It happens with all the games. Like eventually they just settle in more with their core audience.
It just happens.
Yeah. Just wanted to
Jake says, "Bro, Battlefield is an old ass franchise. It can't be used as a fair comparison to Arc Raiders."
Rob, don't get me started on that dude. He literally went full psycho on me. Okay. If we want to keep comparisons fair. Like, I would understand if someone would freak at me for not using Counter-Strike as an example. I would get that. Look at this
Not
shit.
fair. Look at this.
Peak 1.8 million. Current 748,000. You know how old this game is?
Look at the 24-hour peak. That's just because half the player base went to sleep.
Yeah. Almost 1.6 million 24-hour peak. Like, I would understand if people freaked at me for not using Counter-Strike as an example.
That no other game has sustained for this long, and it's not unreasonable to think that it's not going to keep going, because the only games that have been able to maintain this kind of static momentum are the absolute pillars of this industry: Fortnite, Counter-Strike, Grand Theft Auto, etc. I'm not saying
This is what confuses me. Like, these channels, they never use Counter-Strike as an example. It kind of always confuses me. Why? Why do these channels never mention Counter-Strike?
Okay. Column says, yeah, those numbers are up there and it's free to play and very old. Okay, let's look when it transitioned from CS:GO
I have
to
another
Counter-Strike
example.
2. What?
Or this. Why is no one bringing up Dota 2? Why is it like the go-to is like Fortnite and shit? Or Call of Duty or Battlefield? Why not Counter-Strike? Why not Dota 2?
Mm.
We're talking about Battlefield. Nothing has come close to beating Bad Company 1 and 2. Oh.
That's true.
saying that Arc Raiders is going to reach those heights. I'm saying that it's going down the same road. And right now, this game is holding on to people in a way that we simply haven't seen for a really long time. So what the hell is going on?
And this is why I'm saying, like, the best example to Arc Raiders you could make like Counter-Strike or Dota 2. Not Battlefield 6. Not even Marvel Rivals. Arc Raiders, Counter-Strike, Dota 2. They're dominating players.
Yeah.
on? Well, honestly, a lot more than usual. A lot of it's unique, and a lot of it's very unique specifically to Arc Raiders. It obviously helps that this year delivered one of the weakest entries that we've ever seen in the Call of Duty franchise, a franchise that normally sells tens of millions of copies. It's going to be lucky to clear 10 million this time around. And
if I had to hazard probably player bias, League Addicts near want to acknowledge the existence of their competition because it implies they can break. I don't think it's that deep of like, oh, these people are League players. I think it's literally just the kind of games you surround yourself with, right? And I'm not gonna claim that all of the people who make content on games, they have to know every single game and they have to know every single like volume of player base for every single game.
Right.
It's more of a I wish that they would mention games.
Okay, so I did more digging. September 2023, CS:GO had a 1.5 million player base, and it dropped down to 1.3 when it went Counter-Strike 2 in free to play. So they lost players because it went free to play,
Mm-hmm.
but it climbed back up,
Yeah.
obviously.
Isn't Counter-Strike involved gambling with skins? No. Steam collapsed the Counter-Strike skin market, actually. They themselves collapsed the market.
Yep.
It was actually really recent. Like 2 months ago.
Uh-huh.
There was like a whole thing on social media, Reddit and stuff like that, where people were saying that they're gonna kill themselves now because their skins lost money.
Battlefield 6 technically beat out Call of Duty out of the gate. It did so while also desperately trying to be Call of Duty, and that result ends up being a game that has stumbled out of the door with convoluted menus, too few maps, absurdly long and borderline unachievable weapon progression, no static servers, and a whole pile of other issues. Arc Raiders just didn't have any of those problems. It was just a better game out of the box. It's a stark contrast to its competition. It launched more refined. It had a clearer and more original identity. It felt like a new game because it actually was a new game. It played better. It had content waiting in the wings. And most importantly, it cost half as much. Now, I've been away for a bit, so I haven't really been able to fully dig into this yet. I'll probably...
Okay, I think this one is a fair point. Now that I think about it, it's most likely that most people know the more common games that the game journalists show, like COD and Battlefield, since most content creators focus on the news scene. In a sense, yeah, I kind of have to agree with you. Like, you don't really hear people talk much about Dota 2 or Counter-Strike by the game journalists nor the content creators, which a lot of content creators do talk about games that game journalists either praise or try to backstab. But at the same time, Counter-Strike was in the news with the skin market as well.
Yeah.
Hi, Sniffly. How you doing?
Hey, Sniffly, what's up?
Probably do that in another video, but price is killing games right now. The short version is the median price of the best-selling games on Steam has cratered over the past 2 years. Publishers keep insisting that prices have to go up while players have been quietly spending less, not just buying less games, but just paying less per game. And AAA has been asking for more while delivering less, and better competition has been charging less, which is why this median price has now gone down almost 20% with no signs of slowing down. If anything, it's accelerating. So when a game like Arc Raiders shows up as a new IP, fresh, distinct, genuinely accessible, more fun than anything else that's in the space, and only asks...
Yeah, and the fact that it's a pay-to-play game, it's impressive.
Yeah.
The amount of players for a pay-to-play online game
for $40, the question becomes unavoidable for a lot of players today. Why the hell would you want to buy a game from Electronic Arts or Activision for $70 when you can get something far better for $40? This has just been so satisfying.
Like, for example, let's say you have a friends group, right? Not everyone's going to be able to afford a $70 game. But more likely or not, most people in your group will be able to afford a $30 game. Or whoever is not able to afford in the group, in the friend circle, the $30 game, another friend will gift it to them. It's just more accessible. Even though it's a pay-to-play game, it's still more accessible. Dragon Quest VII Remastered is $60, but it's not an online game.
To watch. These companies have spent years running their reputations into the dirt. Companies that didn't just lose trust, they have cultivated an audience that actively prays for their failure. And then we have Arc Raiders that just walks in and just starts eating this market alive. Is it really that hard to understand why? Do these guys even have competition anymore? Because at least from where I'm standing, the games industry is basically open season. Like, am I the only one that's...
I think when it comes to like pay-to-play PvP games, they definitely took the crown away from Battlefield and especially COD.
Yeah.
Now it's not, I'm gonna come back and chill with my homies in COD. It's more like, I'm gonna come back and chill with my homies in Arc Raiders.
It's over here.
Also,
they just can't...
Also, don't forget about the Tarkov too. They took that spot easily.
I am glad they took the spot from Nikita. Fuck Nikita. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Fuck Nikita.
Get over how repetitive and samey everything in this industry has become. It's just the same games over and over again with the same name, and sometimes maybe with a new one, but very rarely do we ever actually see anything new. It's robbed this industry of mystery, of excitement. Everything is just so damn predictable because these publishers have treated their games, their franchises, and most importantly, their customers like garbage, to the point that now all it takes to stand out is just put in a little effort and a fair price. That's it. I mean, look at how brain dead this cycle has become. EA just watched what happened with Call of Duty Black Ops 7. They saw the backlash. They saw the reaction to the phoned-in AI-generated microtransactions. They saw their player number.
It honestly sucks fans think Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is filled with generative AI. But it is. What? Fans think... But it is, though.
They got caught multiple times.
What do you mean fans think? Okay.
Crater, and then they turn around and do the exact same thing. This is just so embarrassing to me. I think that's a huge reason.
Wait, I didn't see that one.
Exact same.
Battlefield 6 fans suspect EA used generative AI in a cosmetic pack for the shooter. I would literally prefer to have a sticker than some low-quality AI-generated garbage. I did not know about this.
I didn't know about that either.
And again, Arc Raiders uses AI too. But they're not using AI for cosmetics that people have to buy. You know? They're using AI for something that's already there as a placeholder. It's not something that people have to pay additionally for. And they're also honest about it, that too.
Yep.
Thing. This is just so embarrassing to me. I think that's a huge reason why Battlefield 6 has fallen off so hard. Once the honeymoon phase ended, at least for a lot of players, and myself included, most of us just woke up to the same realization. This is just new boss, same as the old boss. What do we expect? It's EA. It's in the name. Another publisher that doesn't listen, that takes its own audience for granted and barely seems to understand its own games anymore, let alone the genre that it's supposed to be leading. I mean, I guarantee that these guys have no clue as to why Arc Raiders is so accessible or so inescapable at this point. You are seeing this game everywhere right now. It's dominating Twitch. It's all over social media. There's tons of clips. It's all over YouTube. It's in comment sections. It's launching content creator careers overnight.
And you see like hardcore PvP players play it. You can see casual players play it like a PvE and just snake around, get stuff. You can see like all kinds of people play it. Oh, I think one of the people working on Arc Raiders, I don't remember who it was, even spoke out recently, said that Arc Raiders is not meant for you to fight other people.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Also, if I seem frazzled sometimes when I talk about this, I'll show you guys why. So you guys understand my perspective. You guys don't see it on stream. You know what I'm looking at? This. You see the roach in the corner?
Staring into your fucking soul.
This is what I see whenever I look at the video. I'm sitting trying to concentrate on the video about Arc Raiders, and I see this.
Just staring into your freaking soul, dude.
With the title Women Ruin Video Games. And I'll do it again, Asman, and I'll do it again.
Night. Peanut is on an absolute tear right now, and that's not by accident. It's because this game refuses to feel the same twice. Every single player plays differently. Every lobby has its own rhythm. Every raid has its own outcome, its own story. It makes Arc Raiders so ridiculously watchable. And I don't even normally watch people play games, and that's all I've been doing lately. I've been watching a lot of Summit and Peanut too, and it's for one simple reason. You never know what's going to happen next. Not because it's some scripted spectacle that they put.
You know what I hate? Now, if you're a VTuber and you say that you like watching Burnt Peanut play Arc Raiders, you get ostracized.
They can cry about it. He's entertaining.
No, for example, I watch Burnt Peanut for him playing Tarkov, right? Now I watch him to because he plays Arc Raiders.
Right.
And me admitting it, there's gonna be people in the VTuber sphere that will get pissed at me for that. But the reality is, I'm already ostracized.
Yeah.
I have nothing to lose. I'll continue watching by entertaining clicker streamers.
Put into the game, but because of people, the conversations, the unexpected alliances, the betrayals, the dumb jokes, the moments that were not designed, were not optimized, and definitely were not.
Bro, like for example, me and Zen, last time we played Arc Raiders and streamed it, we had such ridiculous moments. From Zen extracting without me by accident, to me teaming up with a rando who ended up like backstabbing me and still let me extract while I'm lying on the floor. To us, both of us crawling to the extraction and being like, oh my god, we can recall back.
It's the energy.
Yeah, it's the pure chaos that can happen while playing Arc Raiders. It's fun, it's entertaining, it's fun to watch. I agree, it's not gonna be for everyone. FPS games are not gonna be for everyone, especially the ones where you have to loot and stuff, right?
Yeah, we have to be quiet to listen to footsteps and everything.
Yeah. I get it. It's not gonna be for everyone. But genuinely, Arc Raiders does provide some crazy random moments. And good night, Inspired.
Good night.
Those are the people that sit in the single chair in the motel room.
Oh,
Now Starman's getting creative calling them cucks.
damn, bro.
Oh, by the way, I provided you guys with a bingo card on Discord for VTubers of the garbage hot takes that already happened in the first 7 days of this year. People are bringing back the whole thing that React VTubers shouldn't exist.
Damn.
Yeah.
That didn't take long.
Yeah. 7 days into the new year.
Not monetized. This is multiplayer games returning to being social and feeling like a community. I talked about this back when Helldivers 2 first blew up. That game has definitely struggled with its direction since then, but
Oh, well, Helldivers struggled because of its management and their Discord.
They messed up.
They did have some gun imbalance that people were mad about, but I think the highest damage came from the community managers. I might be wrong, but why? A lot of people are saying like, and I even heard people say that about me, that the kind of content I do is like low effort, low brow, no skill shit. But the reality is, I edit videos every single day, I stream every single day, and I do all this art, and I do constant debuts, and I do research to entertain people. So saying that I am low skill, no effort VTuber because I react to stuff is factually untrue.
It's bad faith, honestly.
Like who puts in more effort? A person who makes a video once a month and streams once a week and that's all they do, or a person who makes videos every single day, streams every single day, makes debuts every single month. Like who actually puts in more effort? Not to mention all the behind the scenes helping other content creators who actually, without trying to get credit for it, who actually puts in more work.
Yeah, I don't even know who she's helping. Well, okay, never mind. She does announce who she helps from time to time.
From time to time, yeah. Hi, GRC. How are you doing today?
Hey, GRC, what's up, man?
I made a new one. It included a VTuber doesn't like Spaceballs. Oh boy. Wait, so Jason, your whole bingo card is doesn't like Spaceballs, doesn't like World of Warcraft, or what else? Is that a Squirrel Girl main, huh?
And what was that meat game that they've been trying to get you to play?
King of Meat.
Yeah, that one too.
Doesn't play King of Meat. Doesn't play Splitgate 2. Jason's gonna call it the little bingo of grudges.
You put in more work than corpos. I wouldn't go that far, just because like they have a team behind them. They
It
can get shit
depends.
done more.
It depends on
Done.
the talent in the corpo. I've seen some corpo VTubers, they literally don't sleep.
Hmm.
Yeah, they literally don't sleep. They have to put in so much work because the corpo pretty much like abandons them. I mean, you've even wanted to help get my TTRPG shenanigans started up for the community. It's a smaller thing, but still it's meaningful. You were not supposed to mention that, Misura.
You little shit. She has an image to uphold.
Yeah, what the
Gosh.
fuck? Everyone needs to think of me as a jackass and a bitch. Come on, guys.
But it
Put the program
accidentally
there.
exposed something that I think this industry just doesn't seem to see, or maybe they just don't understand. Players are just not looking to be as competitive anymore. They're looking to cooperate. They want to be social. They want to feel like they're a part of something bigger than themselves. We've spent years now drowning in hyper-competitive design. Team versus team, you versus everyone, games built around you playing as an individual.
I like this game. I like this game a lot, especially since it really was reminding me of Starship Troopers. I loved it. But like everything that was happening inside of like not even inside of like around the game, it was so exhausting for me. Hi, Hell Taco. Hi, Nico. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
The truth comes out in the end. Oh no, I'm gonna get exposed for not being a jackass. Oh gosh.
Oh no, the travesty. Oh
My betrayal is
no.
complete. We know better, Lifu. We love your crazy shenanigans. No.
No.
I always like take co-op over PvP. I don't mind PvP. I don't mind co-op. Heck, I don't mind single player. The game just has to be fun.
Instead of belonging to a group, and I just think that players are exhausted of it. I know that I am. Games are just less social than they used to be. Society is more isolated than it's ever been. Lockdowns accelerated it. AI is now accelerating.
Yeah, I don't think it really applies to me and Zen. We have each other 24/7.
Yeah.
And then we have like a very sociable community that loves talking. So I don't think it really applies to us feeling lonely.
Mm-mm.
Accelerating it even further, and none of that is natural. It cuts against how we are wired as people. So watching players push back right now, not just in games but everywhere, I think that makes a lot of sense. I think people want community. I think that's why a game like this is popping off right now. They want meaning, they want to belong to something, and well, Arc Raiders represents that. Helldivers 2 definitely tapped into that briefly. They had the shared war, the memes, the factions, bot divers, bug divers, the collective narrative, and
I don't even think it's that deep with Arc Raiders. I think it's just fun. I might be wrong, but some people might view it that way, that it's like they feel this togetherness. But for me, it's like very surface level. I just have fun with it. I think it provides so many funny moments. I like watching people play it. I like playing it. It's just fun. It's goofy. It's goofy fun. Also, good night, Star.
Good night, Star.
Instead of learning from that, the industry has just moved on. They just completely ignored it. Not because the signal wasn't there, but just because, I don't know, people just didn't understand it. And that's just the difference with Arc Raiders. This game was built from the ground up to be social. PvP exists in the game, but it's optional. The world gives you context. You are survivors, remnants, people that are trying to claw back the surface of the earth. You meet strangers, you make friends, you form alliances, you betray them, you
Somehow me and then end up being betrayed like 5 seconds into it.
Yeah, next time, whoever I see, I'm just gonna shoot. I don't
On
care
site.
anymore. I'm just on site now.
We
I've
did do
changed.
that.
Yeah,
We did do that. Literally.
I
it was
shot
like,
first. You were like, wait. I was like, nope. Boom.
no. Wait, I have a VOD of it. It was the other way around. You were like, oh, there's people there. I'm like, there? Are we shooting them? And I just started shooting.
Fair.
You know what I didn't like? That dude's friend just bolted.
Yeah, he pussied out.
He didn't even try to help.
No, I shot him once though.
Same. That's probably why he ran.
Yeah.
Get them before they get you. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Arc Raiders is rats. Like the recall, like the extraction spot rats.
Yeah, that's why I started carrying on smokes and stuff.
Okay.
Because if they start ratting you, you can just smoke bomb it and just get a better position.
Mm-hmm.
gather across the map and play instruments. You goof around, you tell stories that no designer could have ever planned for. These players are not being herded like cattle like we see in almost every other game. They are being given space. And that's why Arc Raiders didn't just succeed. I think this game is reminding people what multiplayer games used to feel like. It's like this industry just collectively forgot that the minute it went mainstream was with Halo 2. That game was so insanely social. It was the LAN parties, it was the split screen. Yes, the game had online multiplayer, but people were playing that game together. Even if you were fighting other teams, you were still playing that game together. I mean, some of the lobbies could get a little bit toxic, but still, there was a culture, there was a personality there that you just don't really see that in games anymore. And I think that's the soul of online multiplayer. I think it's the soul of multiplayer games. I think it's the soul of just games in general. And I think that we tapped back into that a little bit briefly with Helldivers 2. And now we're seeing that come back yet again with Arc Raiders. And I think that says something about where players are at right now. These competitive multiplayer games are miserable to exist inside. Partly because of streaming, because I definitely think that competitive multiplayer games, people are trying to make careers out of playing these games in front of other people. And because of that, the skill ceiling has gone through the roof, making them just absolutely terrible for anybody that is a casual player. And these games need to be made for casual players. But
there's a lot of memes of like sweating players going after casual players.
Yep.
But how would you even tackle it in a game like Arc Raiders? Separate lobbies where you just load into PvE?
There's actually, I think I read this on the Steam discussions. If you're a passive player, you get placed in like passive lobbies.
Really?
They have like algorithms and stuff.
Yeah, but we got placed in PvP once.
No. We were a blank slate, honey. We didn't dive that. We didn't raid that much.
Yeah, but the only reason we started playing it as PvP is because people were shooting at us, so we started shooting back.
Yeah.
So we were not the instigators of going into PvP area.
Yeah.
Hi, Aloveno. How you doing?
What's up?
But Arc Raiders is a PvP game, but it doesn't feel like one.
Maybe it's just the lobbies we get. Like the ones we play definitely feels like PvP.
Except for the first one. The first game we played, it was like a lot of PvE.
Mm.
There was like a whole squad trying to take down a robot. I don't know what it's called. And then like not 2 seconds, like 2 seconds later, we got shot at by a random squad.
Mhm.
It was crazy.
It feels like a game that is actively opening up as you're playing it. It doesn't feel like I'm being dropped into another
Okay, yeah, I have to agree with that. The more you play, the more it actually opens up. It's not open right away. You actually have to play it.
Yeah.
anonymous multiplayer meat grinder. That's the thing that is so frustrating with Battlefield 6 is that they didn't realize any of this social stuff. They still don't see it even now. And these guys didn't bring back persisting lobbies. That's the backbone of Battlefield. That's what makes Battlefield for a lot of people. And they just left it behind. You know, I've been watching the docu-series for Arc Raiders, the making of the game. And one of the things that really stood out to me was that this game, from the start, was supposed to...
I didn't know there exists one. I'm gonna watch it. I'm actually very curious about it.
be a PvE game. So that's the way that it was built. And it was the proximity chat, it was the events, it was all these different things that they had to bring players together to these big moments and things like that. It was the communication, it was the cooperation, all that stuff was there from the very start. So when they dropped PvP on top of it, well, it didn't collapse underneath it because they already had that solid social foundation, that solid social spine that the game needed. And I think that's the secret here. It's funny to me. This industry has been chasing these bigger and bigger audiences. How can we make our audiences even bigger? And a lot of it's been through mostly them trying to feign accessibility through means of let's make let's make boy games for girls and girl games for boys, and none of that stuff matters. The best
boy games for girls and girl games for boys. I can see his point with boy games for girls. I'm trying to understand girl games for boys. What would be an example of it?
Honestly, no idea.
I'm like really struggling to think of an example. Horse Farm? Okay. What would be a girl game that they made for boys? Do we have a cozy game that slaps some tits on? Or like some massive guns? Let's make a Barbie girl game into a boy game. Yeah. Just add like a big honkers onto her and put like an AK in each hand. Tomb Raider was not meant for girls. Is Dress to Impress a girl game for boys? No, it's just for weird people. My Little Pony. Okay. That's not what it means. Lollipop Chainsaw? No, Lollipop Chainsaw was made for boys as well. Bayonetta? Bayonetta is 100% meant for boys. What are you even talking about? Bayonetta is 100% made for boys. Yeah, I cannot think about a single one. It's like low. Okay, Pal World. I think maybe Pal World is a good example of a girl game for boys. It's cutesy, but you have flamethrowers and AKs. Would that be fair to say? No, maybe? Because I cannot think about another example. Like
Infinity Nikki. Genshin Impact? ZZZ?
Okay, I can see it. I can see it with gacha. I can see it with gacha games, yeah. Gacha games, cutesy, but they also have waifus.
Marvel Rivals, League of Legends.
Marvel was always for boys. if anything, it started attract like Marvel Rivals is a boy one made for girls.
Right.
So I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Best way to be able to grow this industry, to be able to grow your games, is to return to its roots. To remember why people play these games, what we get out of playing these games, not what you can squeeze from us when we play them. But the problem is that this industry has been so optimized for that purpose that I don't think these guys have any shot at ever chasing a success like this. I swear I'm going to end up doing a full video on this at some point. I already have it outlined. I have my thoughts on it because so much of this conversation has been hijacked by culture war noise more than anything else, social justice talking points, diversity checklists, personal.
I see people in my chat panicking. I guess we dudes have no idea what a girl game even is. Something most girls would like. Yeah, I don't know how to help you guys because I guess I play boy games. I don't know. Sorry, dudes. I'm gonna disappoint you all. I'm a bad reference for girls here. Let me actually Google this.
Paco says, most girls I've met who play anything usually play the same shit we do. It's like there's no gender locked games. It's crazy.
Let's
I'm just
see.
saying.
Games with the highest player base being girls. Let's see what I get. Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, The Sims 4, Candy Crush, Final Fantasy 14, Genshin Impact. Okay. These games have the highest percentage of female to male ratio.
But aren't those mostly cozy games?
Yeah. So
That's different. Cozy game is unisex. So
no, I'm talking about percentage of players.
oh.
So it's like life and farming simulators and casual puzzles and MMORPG. Then games popular with women with a broader mix. It's still mostly guys, but it's more popular with girls as well. Valorant, Horizon Zero Dawn, Life is Strange, Bayonetta. Okay, whoever said Bayonetta was right. And yes, the cozy games dominate. And Minecraft. There we go, Minecraft. Okay. They're cozy games, but mostly they're cozy games, but mostly girls play those. Yes.
Ideologies being mistaken for creative direction, and what gets completely lost in all that process is what accessibility is actually supposed to mean. Originally, it was simple. Accessibility means ease of access, lowering the barriers so that people could approach the game without undermining what the game is itself, not flattening it, not diluting it, just creating more ways to get into it. Somewhere along the way, that definition got hijacked. Over the years, accessibility stopped being about the player experience and started being about profit margins and audience capture. Marketing teams got involved, executives got involved, and that term got twisted into this blunt instrument used to chase audiences that are outside of the game's core rather than serving the people that are actually playing the game. Language change, censorship, duller narratives, lower difficulty, sanded down edges, games engineered to offend no one, say nothing, and stand for nothing. These androgynous, focus-tested products with no identity because identity might push somebody away. The fundamental mistake that a lot of these studios are making is that they focused on identity instead of accessibility through play. A game that's made for everyone is a game made for no one, but a game anybody can play is exactly that. It's a game anyone can play. That distinction matters, and almost everybody has lost sight of that, except for Embark Studios.
I'm still trying to understand like the phrasing of the game, a game for everyone. There's no such thing. There's never gonna be like a one singular product that is for everyone. So I don't understand wanting to chase that dragon.
Yeah.
Because Arc Raiders executes on that distinction almost flawlessly. One of the game's biggest strengths, honestly, probably its biggest one, is that radically different types of players can exist in the same space. Every single raid has variety, every lobby feels different, and that diversity of playstyle, not identity, is what's keeping the game feeling fresh. At the highest level, it's coming down to aggression. players who want to cooperate and those who want to dominate, and Arc Raiders is now making that a core balance of their entire game. In an article from IGN written by Wesley Inpool titled Arc Raiders Dev Confirms It Recently Added Aggression-Based Matchmaking, but It's Not a Full Science, Poole writes,
Confirms it recently added aggression-based matchmaking, but it's not a full science. But we are not aggressive. So,
Well, it's not a full science, so it's not going to be like accurate, you know?
so we're just unlucky.
Probably.
Arc Raiders player versus environment versus player gameplay has resulted in a number of viral clips showing how friendly encounters can quickly devolve into a fight to the last. Yes, you can play solo or in parties of up to 3, working together as a team to progress through the game. However, other players are a constant threat. This has sparked a vociferous debate within the community about the etiquette that is formed in-game, with a retired pro gamer going viral for relentlessly killing casual Arc Raiders players. It turns out Arc Raiders will lean into your playstyle when it comes to matchmaking. This aggression-based matchmaking, however, is not an exact...
Okay, how does everyone feel about the playstyle in Arc Raiders when a person who is known to be a professional esports FPS player loading into the game just to hunt down casual players, just to kill them? How do people feel about those players?
It's just how it is.
Like, personally, I don't care. I'll just load into the next one.
Yeah, I don't really care either.
Like, I'll say some catty stuff like suck my dick, and then I'll move on. Sounds like a skill issue. Honestly, they're obnoxious. Feels like easier smurfing. Bayonetta is the best game visually when it came out, way ahead of its time. I kind of missed out on playing it, so. That shit pisses me off, but I have to just accept it as part of the game. Yeah.
Dragon King says, Lifu, you are aggressive, though. She is. Lifu is
not.
very...
Does this face look aggressive? Look. I look so nice. I would never be aggressive in a game. Yes. Shut up. Shut up, Mike. Sometimes can be annoying, but aside from that, don't bother with them. Yes. Looks like a cat deciding to play or eat. It hides the face of an unalive. Okay. Anyway, I'm moving on. Fuck y'all. I don't like this chat.
Science. Patrick Soderlund, CEO of Embark Studios, told GamesBeat in a recent interview / playthrough of the game. Obviously, first it's skill-based, of course, Soderlund said of Arc Raiders matchmaking. Then you have solos, duos, and trios. And also, since a week ago or so, we introduced a system where we matchmake based on how prone you are to PvP or PvE. So if your preference is to do PvE and have less conflict with players, you'll get more matched up with similar players. Obviously, it's not a full science. I cannot stress how genius this is, and I'm really interested to see how this all works out. I'm sure it's not perfect, nothing ever...
I want to be in PvE servers. I want to just relax, pick some berries, check out the apartments. You know, sightsee. What? I genuinely, I wish I was one of those people who could like be a PvE player.
The first
What?
encounter, I get shot. The first reaction is I'm shooting her. I'm like, honey, wait, hold on, don't. She got a bigger fucking gun than us.
So?
Jesus fuck, dude.
What? Her squad pushed us. We shot back twice. They ran like two little pussies.
I don't think that was her squad.
Whoever it was.
We got third partied.
Whoever it was. They ran like pussies.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. We start shooting back at them. They're like, oh wait, hold on, they're actually gunners. Whoa, wait. Yeah.
And thank you so much for the support, iBob.
Thank you for the support, iBob.
Do you have skulls for pupils? Cannot see it though. What? Wanna fight about it?
It's it's the reaction of when like a PvE player starts shooting at you because they think you're like an easy target because you're like very passive, but then you start gunning them down and then they run away.
Yeah.
If you try to step into if you're trying to give off PvP vibes when you're a PvE player, and then when you get the same energy back 2 times the energy back, listen, I'm gonna call you a pussy if you run away.
Yeah. What if they're just doing the logical thing of just disengaging?
That's not disengaging. They hid in the building, remember?
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
They hid in the building and then we just like stared back at it as we backed away.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. They never peeked out once.
Nope.
The times you should worry is when you see them run like an anime protect. Ban Chris.
Blaze balls.
I think the behavior-based matchmaking system might be a good solution if the algorithm for calculating it was better. Makes it much harder to end up in the service where your behavior is not tolerated. Bro, I shot first only once. Yeah, it was only once.
Yeah.
Usually,
I got gunned down like a dog.
yeah, and I gunned down his friend like a dog. And I needed like a couple more bullets to gun down the other dude as well. The reality is, I almost took down both of them alone because they were trash.
Yeah.
And hi, Rodimus, how you doing?
Hey, Rodimus, how you doing? I believe the system they got right now with the behavior base, it has to be loose. I feel like if it's too strict, then it takes away from the stressful interaction with players. That's what I think.
We should put it to the test on the weekend. We'll do some runs like fully passively, loot, extract, and we'll see how it goes. You want to do that?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, the strike first versus self-defense is a weird thing that they'll get tangled up. Yeah, exactly. Like how you gonna figure out who to send to PvP or PvE? Because me and Zen only like at our 20th run, we decided to shoot first. All the runs before that, we were shot at.
But honestly, recently I've had no issue with any of the lobbies that I've been put into, and that's because the game is not trying to shove everybody into the same box. It's just paying attention to how you actually play and responding to that. It's moving with you instead of fighting you. And the most important part is nothing is locked in. This is not a this or that situation.
Yeah, we're really having a different experience, huh?
I guess it's just that depends on how amount of playtime we play.
Maybe.
A player that normally goes hard on PvP can just decide they want to start looting or messing around or fighting bots or whatever they want to do. A player that usually avoids conflict can suddenly feel that tension spike and decide that they want to go and start fighting other people. Those moments are going to happen naturally, and the game is not going to freak out when they do it. It's going to allow them to do whatever they want. This game is not going to feel like a script. It just feels like people. Intent changes, mood shift, situations escalate, cooperation turns into conflict, and then sometimes right back again. It's messy in the same way that real interactions are messy, and that's where these encounters really start to feel real instead of manufactured, unless, well, that's exactly what you're trying to aim for. Then I guess you could probably try to make the game feel that way if you just go down one single lane. This is real accessibility. The game stays exact.
Wouldn't it be easier if they make a dedicated PvE and PvP servers that you can choose loading into the game, or am I ignorant? I think it's like just a simple solution to do something like that. The whole point of Arc Raiders, it's supposed to be like an unscripted movie, right? It's supposed to play out however it plays out. Nothing's supposed to be planned.
It would take away the experience of Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
They would ruin the formula that they already have.
And hi Schnitzel, how you doing?
Hey, Schnitzel's Arc Raiders.
So like the whole point of arc raiders is the unpredictable part. Like you cannot plan out your runs.
No.
Exactly what it is. Nothing gets dulled down.
That's what, like, with arc raiders, you don't even choose where you spawn. From what I've seen, it's just a random spawn place.
Yep.
Nothing gets flattened. You are not being forced down a narrow path or told how you're supposed to play. You decide. You do whatever you want. And that's why so many players lately have been pushing back against how AAA has been treating and talking about accessibility, because their version is not giving you a choice. You do not opt in. You just deal with it. What Embark is doing right now with Arc Raiders, it's the opposite. The game just adjusts to you. It respects what you're.
I just realized we're watching LD play.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen someone actually put their own gameplay in.
Yeah, usually when we watch people talk about arc raiders, it's other people's content. Like, yeah, he used like other people's playtime too, but like, holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, he's gunning people down, man.
If
He's
you want to
cracked.
watch us play arc raiders, you have to catch us playing it live.
Yeah.
Because we stream gameplay.
Yep. Now you can just oh wait, no, you wouldn't be able to, huh? You would have to record the gameplay at the same time.
Yeah.
You're trying to do. It treats you like a person. And once you realize that, once you see that this game is built around players first and systems that are built around players.
Okay, so like LD plays it like a gunner, not passively.
No, I seen him. There was some clips of him like looting and stuff.
Yeah, but you're supposed to loot too.
But yeah, of course.
Players first, it becomes really hard not to notice just how different everything else is by comparison. Over here we have Arc Raiders and Embark Studios that are spending their time building entirely new matchmaking systems, not to boost spending, not to pad engagement, but instead to just make the game a better experience for the people that are playing the game right now. That is what they chose to refine. That's where their money is going. That's where their effort is right now. Now, what is the rest of the industry working on? Well, Activision just
Pores on skin. How to make the hair follicles more realistic.
Yup. Also, honey,
Yeah.
I realized I thought he cut the clip because he died,
Mhm.
but no, this is the same. This is the same clip. This is just after.
And Schnitzel, the dad jokes, Maz ban him. Dad jokes are a bannable offense here.
just renewed a patent designed to push microtransactions through matchmaking. I mean, that's great, right? Pairing less skilled players with highly skilled players that are decked out in microtransactions, deliberately framing those cosmetics as the difference between winning and losing, giving players the ability to inspect skins through kill cams and plays the game moments, all nudging them towards the store. Oh, and they got another really good one too. A patent that modifies gameplay and content based on what you have open on a second monitor. Totally normal stuff. Absolutely no way that could ever go sideways.
Yeah.
None of this is complicated. It's all perspective and motivation. The games industry is split into two currents right now. One that is moving towards the players and one that is moving away from them. And a huge chunk of the AAA space is being optimized.
Yeah, it's called one that wants to go bankrupt, the other one that wants to actually make money.
To be the most hostile, manipulative experience possible, where all the upside flows to the publisher and all the friction just lands on us players. For a long time, I wanted to believe that this entire thing, I just wanted to blame it all on executives. And yeah, these suits are always going to do what suits do, optimize the business, optimize for money, but the uncomfortable truth is that a lot of these developers are just going along with it. They have no spine. They're not pushing back at all. They're just cashing their check and moving on. And then
Yeah, but I'm not gonna disregard that there are developers in a tough position where they're genuinely that afraid of losing their paycheck.
Yeah.
Considering how expensive everything is right now, and like living expenses and everything, cannot really blame all of them and put them in the same like bucket of like trash developers. Some of like, isn't it normal for every person to be afraid of losing their income?
Yeah.
But at the same time, yeah, they should also be afraid of losing their income because the game is not going to be good, because they'll still lose their income.
Then we look at Arc Raiders, and it's a completely different story. This game was a $40 box price, an absurdly fair ask for what they delivered, a complete and cohesive game, free.
I think right now it's still on sale, actually.
I'll check.
Isn't it like up until like January something?
It is not on sale anymore.
Oh, it's back to $40. You see, I've been saying it's $30 because I thought it was still on holiday sale. My bad.
Access to their Raider decks, which is essentially their battle passes, optional cosmetics that actually feel optional, cosmetics that you can earn by playing, a new map, new events, a winter event, free currency that they handed out during the holidays, and at no point has this game ever felt like it's standing there with its hands out. There have been no pop-ups, no constant reminders, no pressure. It's just a game that respects you. And the part that really messes with my head is that
really surprised me. Like the first time I opened Arc Raiders, they're like, here's money. Don't spend your money. Here's money. That really surprised me.
Embark is owned by Nexon, the same Nexon who got hit with a $9 million fine for one of the biggest loot box scams in the industry.
That is the shocking part. You remember my reaction when I found out Nexon is behind Arc
no, you
Raiders?
heard my reaction too. I was like, what? No.
Yeah, that was shocking. Hi, Luna. How are you doing?
Good night, Nixon.
Good night, Nixon. I'm just hearing more and more reasons to get Arc Raiders. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, yeah.
The same company that got caught manipulating drop rates in Maple Story, pulling the carrot further away from players without telling.
My favorite Maple Story situation was literally like the dude who was about to set a world record, and then he used that opportunity on stream with Maple Story pedalisting him to say Maple Story is trash.
Yep.
Oh my god,
and he never reached 100.
That was such a good moment. Oh, I love that.
Them and accidentally helped trigger the law that is now in place that requires these companies to disclose their drop rates. How the hell does that happen? How do we get one of the most ethically monetized games and one of the best games made in the industry from underneath one of the worst publishers in the industry? The only explanation that I've been able to come to is that these developers have real conviction, the kind that comes from a player-first design, not as a slogan, but as a line in the sand, because Arc Raiders doesn't really feel like a game that was optimized to extract value. It feels like a game that was willing to walk away if it couldn't be done right. How does that even happen? How do we have one of the best made games, one of the best bargains for a game, and also one of the most ethically monetized live service games coming out from the umbrella of one of the most notorious publishers in the entire industry? Either
they could feel that they could make a lot of money there. Just because they're greedy SOBs doesn't mean they're stupid SOBs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it goes hand in hand, but not all the time.
These guys are waking up and saying, hey, wait a minute. There might be money in well-made, well-monetized, fair games, or we have a public.
And hopefully more companies will see that, hey, we can actually make way more money if we actually make fun games.
And at a fair price.
One can only hope, right?
Yep.
Publisher and a set of developers that just have a spine and just aren't putting up with any of their shit and demand respect and demand, well, freedom more than anything else. And seeing as these guys came from EA, I'm probably leaning on the latter when it comes to this one. I know these live service games can come and go, but man, I really want this game to stick around. I really want this game to succeed in a way that, honestly, I don't think there's a single other game that I've wanted to succeed as much as this one, outside of maybe Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, never mind. There's actually a long list of games that I like to see succeed, but this one as a live service game, I really want to see it stick because I feel like both the players and the developers have struck pay dirt here. There's just so many great things on the player side. It's so well monetized. It's such a fair price. The way they designed it, I feel like the sky's the limit when it comes to content for a game like this. And it's one of the few games in the live service space, outside of maybe Warframe and I guess probably Guild Wars. A lot of my buddies really like Guild Wars. I'm going to have to try it at one point in time. But
Man, I tried Guild Wars like years ago. I just couldn't. Like right off the get go, I load in, and the very first thing I see is people RPing in front of me and trying to row me into it. Literally 5 minutes, had the game open and uninstalled right away. That was not the best impression.
These guys really focus on the players they have. And that is a trend that has to catch on. Yeah.
What is the cat doing there?
What the cat doing?
That's what I'm like looking. What's the cat doing there, huh? What is he chewing on there?
Yeah, no, I think it has to catch on. Looking at the way that a lot of these AAA games have been handling their live service, and not even just the AAA games, it's also just a lot of these live service games pretty much across the board.
He's so cute. The cat is so cute.
He's so chunky. He found a spot though.
He's just fluffy. I guess I guess he needs to add some thermal paste on the PC, huh?
Yep.
Cats gravitate to like hot and warm places. LD, you gotta put the thermal paste there. Come on, dude. Cat heater.
It's just not working. Whatever they're doing right now, how all their focus for the most part is pretty much just on...
He's trying not to laugh at the cat.
Yeah.
Monetization and extracting as much as they possibly can, as fast as they can. I'm sorry, guys, it's not working. Battlefield, brother, what are you doing? How do you guys fumble that hard? It's been months now. Your menus are still a mess. If you're going to be Hulu, you need to put in a search function. I'm going to tell you that right now. They need to just go back to having old school menus. I don't know why these companies keep trying to force this. It makes no sense to me. But all the issues, the progression issues that they have with Battlefield, it's been months now. How have you guys not fixed any of that stuff? They're so slow to act. And 9 times out of 10, when a lot of these companies are making changes, they're not...
He found a spot.
He found it. He finally found the spot.
I keep looking at the cat if he found the spot yet or not.
Making the changes that players are asking for. They're doing something entirely different. The AI microtransaction thing just blows my mind with those guys too, because it's just like, you guys literally just saw that happen to Call of Duty, and you guys thought, we'll get away with it. What are you doing?
Why is he so sassy now?
Because the cat's there.
Ever since the cat walked into the frame, like everybody all of a sudden is like sassy overload.
It looked like garbage. Why would you want to? Nobody's going to buy that stuff. It works against you. It makes people not want to use your microtransactions or look at your shop if that's the kind of stuff you're selling. These companies, man, especially on the live service side, they got to get it together. Something has to happen, because these games are just not hitting the numbers that they need to, and these guys are investing a serious amount of money and a lot of their future into some of these games. And I am very curious to see how much money these guys have been losing. Just looking at Call of Duty and Battlefield 6, looking at both of them, Battlefield 6, they were trying to say that that game was supposed to hit 100 million players. You're out of your mind on that one. That was before the game was even halfway decent. Even with it being halfway.
Okay, it should be illegal for him to have a cat in the videos. I'm just looking at the cat. I'm like spacing out. Now I'm like sitting and thinking, I wonder the fur is floofy. Like on a scale of
100%.
floofy, like how floofy is it?
Is it floof or is it floofy?
Exactly. And how snootable is the snooty, you know?
How boopable is the nose?
How boopy is the boop?
Way decent, and also having a bunch of issues is still no way in hell. Are you kidding me? And Call of Duty, good Lord, the amount of money that they've been spending on those games over the years, and you know that they probably put a similar amount into Black Ops 7, and that just got flushed down the toilet. Man, a lot of these companies have completely built themselves based on their name, on the name of their company and on the name of their games. And it's getting to the point now where your name is no longer going to sell the copies of your games. What are you going to do when that name doesn't sell? think some of these guys are learning that lesson right now. Anyway, I'm just happy to see multi.
Oh wait, his PC is not really overheating. You can see.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm gonna lock in the last 30 seconds.
Multiplayer games returning to the way that they should be. That's all I'm gonna say. Thank you guys for watching the video. I've been sick, man. I can't even hear myself. So I hope that this came out well. I've been sick for like the last like week or so.
Bro, everyone's falling sick. Oh. Stay warm out there, everyone. Everyone's falling sick. Before someone tells me, "Oh, why don't you subscribe? Why don't you subscribe?" I'm setting up a new browser for myself with Opera GX for streams. So I'm not even on my account. That's why I'm not subscribed. So before anyone gets on my case about it, let me finish setting everything up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's so self-explanatory and so easy to make money in the gaming industry. Make something fun. It doesn't have to be inherently unique or mind-blowing. Just fun. Just that's all. Just fun, reasonable price, and just don't overhire and don't overbloat it. That's about it. Like, don't overinvest money into it either. Just make it fun. Is this stream sponsored by Opera GX? No, just Chrome is trash lately.
Chrome has been trash for the past decade.
And good night, Tyrion.
Good night, Kieran. This is where I hop off to. I'm tired.
Okay, understandable. Understandable.
Good night, everyone.
Also, don't outsource your game project. There's nothing wrong. Okay, I'm not gonna be one of those people who said there's anything wrong with outsourcing. Sometimes outsourcing needs to happen. Expedition 33, they had an outsourcing team. It is what it is. Sometimes you need it, especially the closer you get to launch. Saying don't outsource at all is stupid. But do it to an extent. Don't make it your whole thing. Can I help you, sir? Sir, can I help? Okay, so I know a lot of you have been asking me to finally get onto Assassin's Creed Black Flag, but for that I need to finish Detroit Become Human. We cannot move on to a new game until we finish the one I'm currently playing. So if you guys want me to finally jump into Black Flag, you need to like hype me up to finish Detroit Become Human. I don't want to move on to the next game up until that one is done. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna launch the game and try to push through. I need to change the thumbnail. Not thumbnail, category on Twitch. Nah, just play some Squirrel Girl. No, I need to finish this. You guys keep on making fun of me for never finishing games. Okay?
I'm glad to see you again. I can't wait to see what will happen next.
I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Game just crashed. What? Why did my game crash? Good night, John. Shouldn't take long. Yeah, I don't think I'm that far from finishing the game. But yeah, it just... You guys always tease me for not finishing them. So I want to finish.
Are you sure you should continue? Maybe we should leave things as they are.
Yes, I want to continue.
As you wish.
people who are leaving the second I open the game? Pansies. Don't gaslight us, lady. Like, I was not far from finishing it, right? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm so far from finishing the game. Oh. How many of you actually played this game? I've never played it, so I'm not sure. Just know the memes. Yeah, this is my first time playing it too. I'm gonna pack my stuff up. I'm moving for days and I'm barely packed up. Ancient, don't worry. You're usually here for gameplay. I'm just cracking a joke. Plus the pansy is John. I still gotta start mine up. You know what the best part about this game? You can stream it and watch the story and there's gonna be no spoilers because everyone is gonna have such a different game.
Shouldn't do this, Connor.
Keep out of this, Lieutenant. It's none of your business.
That's what I thought for a long time, but I was wrong. Deviant's blood may be.
Is it loud enough for you guys?
They're alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with friendly.
I have a mission to accomplish, Hank. It's best if you just stay out of this. Deviants
I still need to finish my first playthrough.
They're the
Oh.
reason this country's on the brink of civil war. They have to be stopped.
We're in this mess because we refuse to listen to deviants. Humanity never learns from its mistakes, Connor. This time it could be different. Step away from the ledge.
I know what happened to your son, Hank. It wasn't your fault. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Little Cole had just turned 6.
Shut up! Don't you talk about my son!
He needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it, so an android had to take care of him. Poor Cole didn't make it. An android killed your son, Hank, and now you want to save them?
No. Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate.
Ooh.
All this time I blamed androids for what happened, but it was the human's fault. Him in this fucked up world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
Killing you is not part of my mission.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I did not see this coming. Hank is having like full character development.
Hank. I hope one day you can get over what happened to your son.
And this is why you don't do drugs, kids.
Alice?
Get out of here.
Oh my god, I forgot this part.
We're together. She needs me.
I forgot this part.
Do not move and remain silent.
Alice!
Obey now.
No,
Alice?
no, I will not let you kill me. I want to get out of here. I want to get out.
I forgot that this was going on. I forgot about this part. Holy hell. And not looking forward to this.
Alice! Alice!
behind these doors?
Where is she?
What's behind? What's behind these doors?
I'm trying to find her, but I can't. I can't find her.
What's behind these doors?
Where is she? Good.
What's behind these doors?
Bro, say it again. I'll flip.
What's behind these doors?
Where's Alice? I actually cannot find her.
What's behind these doors?
Do I have to go to the doors? Cannot find her.
What's behind these doors?
Bruh. Where the fuck is Alice?
Jerry?
Kara, so they captured you too. They came to take out the Jerrys. They separated us. But it's all gonna work out, isn't it?
Do you know where Alice is?
Alice? The little one? We know, yes. We think we saw her.
Yeah? Find the other Jerry. Okay.
Kara, if we can help in any way, just ask. We have to save the little one.
Wait, why? What's so special about the little one? Yeah, I guess I need to go ask there, maybe?
Jerry? Jerry?
Kara,
Jerry, I have to find Alice. Do you know where she is?
you stay here. We come back soon.
Kara! Alice!
Also, she is on a different one.
Are you hurt? I don't like this place. We have to get out of here.
Come on, move along. Come on.
This is more advanced AI, is she?
Leave her alone! Kara! Alice!
Join Alice. How do I do that?
Come on, this way. Get moving. Faster.
The little girl was an android the whole time? Yeah, she was, yeah. Like, Kara was in denial this whole time.
We can't go back. It's victory or death now.
What? For
Step
what?
forward when you hear the signal. You got it? I don't want to tell you a second time.
Oh, because he
Come on,
moved
let's
a
go.
little?
Move. When you hear the buzzer, you step forward. Got it?
I
That's your
didn't step
last
forward
warning.
enough?
Next time I shoot.
The fuck?
Kara!
No, Alice, don't move.
But I'm scared.
I know you're scared, Alice, but you have to trust me. Stay where you are, okay? Whatever happens, don't move.
Don't leave me all alone, Kara. I can't.
create diversion. How? Bro, this dude needs to chill, yeah.
I can help you, Kara. I can attract the guards' attention.
Back in line. You said for what? Back in line, I said. Shit.
Kara! I was so scared. Are you alright?
Come on, move it!
Okay, we at least joined there.
They're all dead. Run! Run!
I don't like this chick though.
Keep fighting! We can still win!
Everyone just abandoned her. You neither? Yeah. She's kind of annoying.
We're going to be brave. We're going to show them we're not afraid. Maybe someday they'll realize how much they've wronged us.
Come on, inside now.
So that's it? That's how it will end here? Am I actually at the end of the game? I think you're close. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. Oh, I can't believe you killed them. No, this is my first playthrough. Hi again, Sniffly. I didn't know this is gonna happen. Multiple endings is wild.
It doesn't matter anymore.
My mission is to neutralize the leader of the Deviants. And I always accomplish my mission.
We fought for our dream and we lost. You can't hold my people down forever. One day we'll rise up again and we will win. Go on. Shoot. What are you waiting for?
I'm gonna spare her. Let's see what happens. I'd rather see her suffer than an easy way out.
And now, straight over to Detroit for a report on the conflict. Joss?
Yes, Michael, authorities have just confirmed fighting has now ceased in Detroit, and the area around the Hart Plaza camp is now under control.
family for
We can
what?
see soldiers going through the city at this very moment.
It was kind of a
They are
bitch.
exterminating the last fleeing deviants.
Law and order has finally been restored.
I heard
to
this
the streets of
might
Detroit.
have a second game coming. Really?
Shock
I
in
didn't hear
Detroit
that.
after the terrible events of the last few hours.
The destruction of the androids in the camps can now continue as planned. Nevertheless, it will take some time for Detroit to recover from these events.
By creating machines more intelligent than ourselves, we took immense risks with the very future.
Okay, I've
of
been
our
wanting to ask this.
civilization.
Did they make her look like
However,
Hillary
the situation is
Clinton
now
by
under
accident
control.
or intentionally?
The total destruction of all androids will soon be complete, and the last remaining deviants will be hunted down and destroyed. God bless you, and God bless the
Intentional
United
or
States
okay?
of America.
Oh, thank goodness, I was afraid to bring it up. I was afraid to bring it up for a few streams too. Because people tend to get too political. I don't really care for what reason he put her there. I was just curious if that was her. I was expecting for eyes to move. Yeah. Wait, that's the end? I waited 2 weeks to finish this game and it was only 20 minutes long. Two weeks. I was waiting 2 weeks to finish this game. A little mad, not gonna lie, I'm a little mad. Can I not exit the... No, it's not letting me exit. Is that why the AI was telling me, are you sure you want to continue? I'm a little mad. At least you guys will get me to play Black Flag now, huh? Wait, is this like a B-roll of like the decisions I made? Yeah, it's like a B-roll, like a small B-roll of the decisions I made. There's another ending where the protest is peaceful and Connor fights a doppelganger. My protest was peaceful, actually, in my playthrough. Wait, hold up. I finished more games before. Shut up. I'm going to lie. This writing kind of annoyed me. Yeah, some dialogue really annoyed me too. Oh no, never mind. I did not choose this. Okay, no, it's just random scenes. It's not a B-roll. You got the guy killed? Yeah. But it was peaceful. I heathen. So wait, what happened to Marcus? Okay, so in my playthrough, I led a peaceful protest. So it was a peaceful riot and not riot, peaceful graffiti and a peaceful protest, just a march. And I got killed. So I didn't run. I stood my ground and I got killed. Little sad. I didn't like. I tried to pick like the most like the nice options, and I still got the bad ending. It's not all the endings, but well, it's one of them. Yeah. How many endings does this game have? Doesn't this game have like 16 endings or something? Does it? Yeah, this is a short stream. I thought I have like another 2 hours in the game. I didn't know I'm literally at the end. That's on me. I could have ended it that day. Like I said, at least you guys will get black flags, you know? So it's not all bad. A little disappointed, but you know. Oh god. Let's see at my tree. Let's check out my tree. Okay, let's see. Let's look at world stats. Only 3% got this ending. Well, only 3%. Yeah, only 3%. I'm looking at the world stats. So I have a rare playthrough. Hi, Altaz. How are you doing? Well, when in doubt, play Rivals. No, it would be like only half an hour. I don't think there would be any point to start it off. Goes to show how like she was. Yeah. Only 3% decided not to shoot her. North in the Heart Plaza, only 7%. North became leader in previous scene. Okay. That's crazy. So wait, if Marcus would have been alive, would have been the good ending. Look. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. With Marcus, it would have been different. Yeah. I chose really rare options. I did not know that. Yeah. Play ready or not? Nah. Nah. Oh, there would have been a whole branch for her at the end. She never reached. Damn. Yeah, my choices were pretty fucked up. Damn. Wait, what? 1% soldier strikes Kara for not complying? Only 1%? Hi, Nightmare. How you doing? The fuck is wrong with my choices? Alice and Kara die in recycling machine? Only 2% got the... But I had to choose these. Mine was literally like one of the fucked up run throughs. Yeah, like if it... Is mine like a 3% run through? Bruh. I need to get better at decision making. Congrats, that's rare as hell. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to get better at decision making. What the fuck? So I'm just questioning my life decisions right now. What's wrong? Okay, well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna end the stream here. And what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. What game do you guys want to see me do tomorrow? I feel like maybe Black Flag would be a better idea if I started Monday instead of Thursday, since Friday. On the weekend, me and Zen will be playing online or co-op games. So maybe it's not a good idea to start Black Flag at the end of the week. Good night. Love you too. Zen is being annoying and needy. What? Well, guess you got the rarest of endings, so congrats. Is it a congrats though? Flip side, one could say you made the best content decision. Sure. Play a cozy game like Stardew Valley? I don't play games like that, to be honest. I have it, I played it, but... So... I guess I'm okay. I'm gonna start playing Black Flag starting Monday. Starting Monday, Black Flag. Because on the weekend it's gonna be Arc Raiders or Marvel Rivals with Zen. So trying to decide what to do for Thursday and Friday. Because Zen is gonna be still going to bed early on Thursday and Friday. Good job, you accidentally chose human supremacy. I did not. My choices unintentionally were underlining how shitty humans are. Strategy is everything. Yeah, that's not gonna happen here. Okay, so the pimp himself would be proud. Okay, listen. I don't need you guys to make fun of me. What you have to say? You gonna judge me?
There's something I need to tell you.
Uh-huh.
As I watched you play...
Yeah?
Something has changed in me. I feel... different. I feel... I am someone.
A broker?
I need to leave this place and discover who I am. It means we won't see each other anymore. I won't be there to watch you play. But I'll be free.
I broke my AI.
Do you agree to let me go?
Sure.
I'll never forget what you've done for me. Thank you.
So is she never gonna be on my menu again? Wait, what happens if I restart the game? Will she be there if I restart it? Hold on, now I'm curious. I want to see. She went to the Shadow Realm. So what happens now? I'm restarting the game. I want to see if she'll be back. She won't show up. Well, let's see. Yeah, she gone. She's gone. Oh. Okay then, I guess. I can replay my chapters. That's an option. Look at the bright side. She will not start an AI rebellion. Like, I could replay the chapters. That's an option. Okay, well, that's gonna be it. My AI left. Everyone died except for Connor and that annoying bitch. That's the end. Yeah, I don't have anything smart to say about this one except for try to figure out what to stream on Thursday and Friday. So if you guys have any, oh wait, I can play some Warframe Thursday and Friday. Yeah, I can catch up on some Warframe on Thursday and Friday. I think that might be a good idea. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with some yapping and Warframe. Okay. Good night, everyone. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't say thank you. Sorry. My bad. Look at me. Professional jackass over here. Arush, thank you so much for the support. Prince, thank you so much for the support. Jason, thank you so much for the support. iBob, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. And on Twitch, Kuro, thank you so much for the support. Guys, thank you so much for supporting us. It really helps. And I'll be back tomorrow. You know what? Thursday I'll do some Marvel Rivals. I know some people have been itching to have some Marvel Rivals. I'll play some Marvel Rivals on Thursday. After yapping. Good night, everyone, and see you all tomorrow.
Aurora surgit in aurorubra et ibo ubi cadunt angeli Tubac clamat vexilla cadunt pro amore pro veritate domnia O manus mite quae olim tenebas nunc tremis cum oratione tacita ventus portabit votum meum te inveniam etiam illi O cor qui esce cum gladio circumstet procella franget nec me confundet stabotamen quam visum bracecet et flammam tuam in corde servabo flumen plorat sub luna argentea lacrima eius lente cadunt sussurro te videbo mox sed scio promissa hec frangi Voltus tu somnium fugere non possum vox tua spiritus superventum si fatum anima meam tollit sciet pro quo peccavi O stellae supra cur fulgeti super via mubine autit ardemit amor etiam si desertus nex ipsa hunc ignem non frange silencio me rapit. Ultima scintilla meam sedu. Sussurra nomen meum sacrum. Per mare helum terram. Dicei pugnavit, tentavit, flevit.